Alright. Hello, everybody. Allow me to start off by apologizing on why I'm late. Well, later than normal. Uh-huh. Sorry, but I'm gonna choose to ignore that. Either way. Probably, on my end, it says possible ban evader. And that's also a weird message to say in the first place. Thank you. Alright. Well, more Digimon. Unfortunately, don't see any sign of Wes, but yeah. I said I was gonna do it, so I'm gonna do it. Ugh. I think I gotta stop doing that. I've been doing that all day. I've just been in such a fucking mood where I just like look off in the distance and just go, blech. Just, I don't know. Today has just been slow. Alright. Maybe some Digimans will help me. Into Digimon games. Oh wait, are you talking about Skies of Arcadia? Excuse me. Hold on. Two 2005-ish Digimon games. Jeez. Okay, maybe I'm just getting sick. Maybe that's just a fucking problem. There we go. I mean, well, I only got the Cyber Sleuth. That's like 2014. I have realized that since I started emulating stuff. Oh, sorry. I mean, I own the consoles of. It made me realize how many consoles I could own, and just maybe not play for stream, but at least play for fun time. Oh right, that was something I was gonna set up if the Digimon stream failed, and I completely forgot to do that. Oh. Nah, maybe the truck that almost hit me on my way home caused me to get scared into sickness. I know there's no logic to that, but I just wanted to share that happened. Hey, Kingfish. How you doing? Not much, just talking about how I almost got hit by a semi-truck on the way home. Almost. But, just started. So I haven't got that. And it's, in this general vicinity I live in, there's just bad semi-drivers. So it's, and actually to answer your question from a while ago, Kazi, because I immediately thought about that after it happened, because I didn't flinch. I'm like, son of a bitch. And I just like pulled over off the side of the road as like it, went down the middle lane, or not the middle lane, but down the center line. I'm fine. Like this is not the face of trauma. This is a face of, god damn it, why can't people learn how to fucking drive? Cause legitimately, this has happened. So yeah, there's those times. 5, 6. At least 10. At least 10 times I've almost been hit by a semi truck. So I've just been, I guess, numbed out to it. Got One Piece. I still have not. I mean, I at least know for a fact it was like episode 1000, and then I maybe went like a few episodes past that. So I haven't felt a need to, because I mean it's somewhere in there, so it shouldn't be too hard to find. But also, I did go by my word and find the footage of where we're talking about like what AI might be better at us than, or something like that. And yeah, I found it. I haven't done anything with it yet, but I do actually have my notes. Oh fuck, the light will fucking. Where I actually wrote down the name of the video and exactly at what time frame it happens, which is 14 minutes and 47 seconds, in case you're curious. There's no gameplay audio, so it's just pure me looking over, and it's like just like so saying the line, which I thought was more comparable, but I think I just said, what was it? Because I read your message. I was like, oh yeah, they also get pleasure from it. That's all I say when I point at the screen. So I might have to put like a little footnote of what I'm responding to if I upload it. Well, I kind of really want to upload it. It's funny. Oh. At some point in your ancestors. You're right. It's like I do COS. I'll get to that in just a moment. But it really is like I've found better games with attributes from that game that I like. And then it's just kind of like a, oh, but then I gotta go back to that one to finish it. You know? It's like a fucking like buffet table. You know, it's like, okay, well here's like the fucking, I don't even know, like this, here's fish. But it's kind of bad, it's not that good, but I mean I could eat it. But then you go around, you go there, and you have to get back to the fish. It's like, it's like I promised I'd eat everything. I guess I didn't have to say buffet. I could have just said eat it off a plate. But I guess I'm still hungry even after eating like, what was that? I got like a big box of chicken and I was going through it. That's actually also why I'm late. Anyway, let's get this Digimon train on the road. Mixed up a shit ton of things that didn't make sense. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you know, maybe I'll just stick with, you know what, no, fuck it. That's my thing now. I say, get this train on the road. Fuck it. That's what we're doing now. When you say something dumb, you just gotta own up to it like you're a smart person. Of course, you can imagine that's very tough for me to do. Oh, right, I was about to go through the loop. Where is the mod runner? Or actually, where is it already embedded in? No, I don't think it is. Oh, wait, no, there it is. Lucky me, I actually put on my taskbar this time. Okay. Oh, mod has an update. Framework. I forget which one that is. But we'll work with it. Good if you never play. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's how best way to summarize it is a phrase I normally use, which is the more parts you add to a machine, the more likely points of failure. So basically, this thing, by trying to be a pirate game, a Yakuza game, like this funny adventure game, like all these different points, it spreads itself too thin and then just flops. So. Okay, if you could download a little faster, that'd be appreciated. Is there no refresh button? Right. Fuck, I'm sure it worked fine. And okay, it in fact did. Okay. All right. Let's see. You know what else happened? You know what else happened this week? Oh, feels like everything after 4 tries really hard to be baby. Yeah, it kind of reminds me, maybe not entirely, but it does remind me of that feeling of when you're watching a movie and they have this thing where it's like, oh, we're gonna turn the main character into a meme, and it's like, don't do that. That has like of like the actual thousands of people who have tried to make their character into a meme, very many have failed. Even ones that think they're in touch have just, it just has not worked. So it's just, so like by seeing the Yakuza just constantly trying to, you know, do whatever. fuck was... Okay, hold on. Was that my Spotify again? Is it?
The stars that once lay.
Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. I think I gotta stop letting my Spotify pull up in the background. Oh, shit. Oh, thank fuck. I was hitting X's and I thought I hit my OBS for a second. I'm like, damn it. Okay. Now let's go. Alright. Continue. Mega Plus. Oh, I also properly looked up because I was wondering what was happening with Alphamon's.
Much appreciated.
Specifically, well, actually, I guess. That's right. I meant to check the mods. Actually, wait, maybe that. Oh no, could that have been that mod? Fuck. Okay, we'll have to hold off for a little bit, but I don't think that the mod framework was for a Guilmon. Oh, sorry. Damn it. That's gonna fuck me up. Why do my head down heat sinking this? I don't know. But anyway, I just got distracted, and I realized that I was not, in fact, this low on my drink. That was, in fact, just pure rum. So, yay me. Anyway, Wes, you got any suggestions on who you want to join the team? I guess not suggestions. It is who you want to have on your team, on your half of the team. This is a divorce. We're splitting the team in half. That's a reference to Whose Line Is It Anyway? A great show. Check it out. Not the recent episodes. Check out like the first seasons, and as soon as you see the stage get changed into like this silvery, like a lot more silvery and like more millennial looking, as I call it, stop watching it. All right. You still there, Wes? I think I want to try kind of a total curveball on the team. Frontier. Oh, sweet. Yeah, no, that'd be awesome. Very good choice. Are you looking to do like a combination of some of the spirits, or are we looking to do like Ranamon, or I guess just these three right here, where it's Emperor Greymon, Magna Garurumon, and, as I named her, Lorelei, but Ranamon. I think I actually did, just to be safe, because I'm a little biased here, but Magna Garurumon's design is okay, but I think I prefer Beowulfmon's design. I think I made one. Perhaps. I thought I did, but maybe I made it and then, like an idiot, quit the game. The original trio. Okay. Let's see, so that's... So, hold on. Just before I start de-evolving and stuff. Like, we're talking like a Gunemon original? So we got a Gunemon. Can he mode change in battle? I guess I never even checked that. Oh, no, it can. That's actually pretty cool. I never tried him in a combat, so... But we got a Gunemon who digivolves into the combination of Aldemon. Oh. Gunemon, Burning Greymon. Gotcha. Alright. I can even see... Might have to mix up a special batch. Why am I talking like Digimon or brownies? I guess I'm just like subconsciously hungry. I don't feel hungry. But, I don't know. That... yeah, I guess let's have to make new ones. shit. Alright. So... Oh. Well, I still couldn't make them. Oh, wait, too accustomed to eating something on stream. I actually did. So again, just to put it in the most broad terms possible, without naming any names and just saying it the funniest way possible, I did pick up a bunch of chicken and fries from a gas station, and I wolfed them down before stream. So maybe my brain is still in the hunger mode, but my body's like, no, we're not. We're not. My brain's like, come on. Did our mother raise a quitter? It's like, eat more. It's like, dude, no. It's like, it's gonna fuck me up later. It's like, come on, you baby. Alright, Goonimon, Birdie Grandma. Okay. Let's see, do I... Oh, crap. Oh. Let's see. Okay. Sorry. Actually, wait. These... Okay, now I feel like one of these leads to Lobomon. No. Oh, that's a mod I should add. I should add the one that switches over to the Japanese names. Because every time I look for someone... Yeah, Beowulf. Oh, yeah, Beowulf. Well, that's the design. I thought that was kind of cooler. It also has the same name as a giant catapult in one of my favorite medieval stories, which I'll get into as soon as I can recall. Okay, Sorcerermon. What else can you go to? So we have Neuromon. Yeah. Don't. Let's branch out a little bit, see what we can find. Oh no, okay, wait. There's a method to the madness. There we go. There's our wizard guy. Then we'll de-evolve him, as evolution does, into a furret. Wait, why did I say furret? Is that a Pokemon or something? Am I so hungry I'm thinking about Pokemon now? That's the only explanation. Excuse me? That was weird. Okay, so we got one. Oh, actually, well, I better make sure I actually get it. Oh. Well, that explains it. Okay, first game crash. At least we didn't make it too far. Okay. And as per the rules I just made up right now, I'm going to take a sip because of the game crash. I guess Spirit Evolution's too much for the game to handle. Okay, round two. Wait, round two? Would you go round two, or would you go round two? No. Like I said, that Spirit Evolution just might have been too badass. Wreck the game. Alright. I was also thinking about that for a stream idea. Because I realized how much in a conversation I will say, like I said, even though I'm not even sure if I actually said it earlier. Like, it's just like a default. So I'm actually thinking about where I'm like, maybe I should do something about that. Like, maybe not drink, because I mean, that's kind of a, for me at least, that's how I relax, that's how I have fun, is drinking. So it's like, so maybe every time I say like I said, it's like 15 minutes to a half hour I can't touch a drink or something. was you. And yep. Come on. Let's do the time warp again. I've been listening to that song like so much. It's a great song. Tenacious D, Time Warp. It's also from the movie Rocky Horror Picture Show, which is a movie I know exists, but have never watched, along with a lot of other movies. Alright. Alright. So now... Fucking bruh! I swear I'm not doing anything. Okay, well, comedies in threes. So I'm gonna give this one more try. We're gonna try. Yeah, apparently. I mean, I didn't even select it. It's just by. Wait, was it? Okay, hold on. My inner the engineer / programmer inside of me actually wants to try something, because I think I have an idea on why it's crashing. No. Well, okay. One last try. You know, like I said, comedies in threes, rules of threes, very important. So, what? You don't want to play random? This guy's arcade or something. Okay, so I have a theory that I saw for a second there. I think what's happening is when I get to that point and I go over Garurumon, as it appears to load, then it crashes. So what I'm thinking is, and I hope my theory is correct, because then it'll show how smart I am. Otherwise, well, actually, no, yeah, it doesn't even matter time-wise, because the last time I was in the game for a lot longer. See, again, it's the fucking programmer mindset trying to figure this out and actually kind of paying off a little bit. Good to know that 4 years weren't for nothing. Well, no, it wasn't even 4 years. It was more like... How long was that? Okay, so, we're here. Oh, no, wait, no. Wait, no, it wasn't Garurumon. It was... No. Yeah, there's Garurumon. Okay, so... We went to him, then we went to Kudamon. So maybe it's actually Kudamon that causes it. So I'm just gonna go to Kudamon and just hold. Well, no, see, Kudamon's there. Yeah, we're gonna try it. Okay, because again, the puzzle-solving part of my brain wants to do this. So let this animation play out. Looks good. And we sit here to look at it. Wow, what a special boy. How interesting. Very cool. Okay, nothing's happening. So then... go back. Not crashing. Oh, no, it wasn't Garurumon. It was... Fuck, who was it? Okay, wait, okay. At least we're here now. You know, I never thought about that. Maybe it should be a game tester. Because I'm probably the only one that would sit down and actually try to solve this crap. So we try to Digivolve. So we go back to him. Okay. So. That appeared. Okay, that appeared too. Okay. Okay, so it did crash a Repamon, but it did crash at the same time I tried to go down to Angemon. Damn, see, okay. I hate to keep repeating this, but... Okay. Legitimate, okay. We're not crashing. Well, at least I saved before that. At least we don't have to, you know, it's not like a speed run thing where it's like every single time I gotta, you know, like just fuck up, restart, do the thing again. Okay. So, damn, I didn't know Digimon would become a puzzle-solving game tonight, but I'm kinda into it, not gonna lie. Okay, also just a test. Because I can't help it now. So just very cool. Okay. Wait. Wait, no, did it crash that file and corrupt it? Oh, it did. Interesting. Cool, because that's the most recent. And so... Yeah, no, it's not... Yeah, it's not set to my previous ones. Okay, then I got an idea. That actually, this time, legitimately trying to find a way around it. I'm not going to test it anymore. I have a good idea. Generation. To you. To you. Excuse me. To you. And then we're just going to... Because I need to see. Okay, yeah. So we de-evolve into this. Oh, wait, no, that's right. Oh, fuck. I was trying to go farther down than up, but... There's a Kendogurumon. Beowulfmon. Oh shit, yeah, they got fixed evolutions. Shite. Yeah, so... Yeah, it has to be Kudamon. Okay, actually, wait. It is Angemon. Angemon's the one crashing my game. Any bit... Oh, fuck. That might... Okay, so it's Angemon. Something about Angemon. Oh, fuck. Okay, so Angemon's presence is what crashes the game. Interesting. Okay, so I don't know what the problem is. I don't know why it's crashing for Angemon specifically. So we might have to just go the Mega Path. Again, Cassie, give it a little bit of slack. It's probably from the mods I added. It made Angemon somehow just bugged. But now we got to be careful for the story mode, because if we run into a wild Angemon, it's probably gonna crash our game. My game. I'm the one who bought it. All right, so we'll just go Megas, unfortunately. Well, at least we figured out the problem. I can sleep tonight. So. Alright. You. Let's see, who do I kind of want to keep it kind of a newer team. People I haven't really used too much. Still wonder why, though. Why Angemon? Let's go Diablo. I was having these Chaosmon for a while. And let's get a nice data type to... Oh, yeah, Leopardmon would be sick. Oh. Genkumon? What was Genkumon's thing? Mood traits. Oh, inverts all stat changes of the target. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. Oh, besides, okay, so that's the thing. Because I kind of already tried that. I don't think it'll work. So here, just for an example, not actually trying to crash anything. Yeah, Brachiomonn, that should be fine. You see, if you go over, so I'm trying to go over and then up to go down, you know, whatever. But then it goes back up to this. If I hit up again, does nothing. Maybe... Oh, what? No, that wouldn't work because he doesn't have enough de-evolutions. Maybe this is just for experimental purposes. I know I'm going into the danger zone, but we will wait. Let's see, Kudamon. So again, it's not Angemon's presence, or at least not his photo, I guess. I'm staying away because I'm worried about it breaking. But right, one more over is Angemon. So at least the photo doesn't crash anything. Specifically the model. So we want to do. So oh, you know, yeah, can't. Where are you? Oh, there. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, it's. I don't think I can go far enough down, so we have to. Fuck. All engine. That's the thing. I don't know, Kazi. But just specifically that. This really does feel like a puzzle game, and I kind of like it. But you know what? I am fine with, if we can, taking my fully evolved Magna Garurumon, and just for the sake of it, taking my Kaiser Greymon, or sorry, Emperor Greymon, and de-evolving them into their champion forms. I'm fine with that, just to make this work. We just gotta make sure we don't go too far and fuck things up. But I guess it's your call, Wes. Do you want the megas, or would you prefer the champions with the ability to mode change? Because it has to be Kudamon. Just to check, can I? No, that's swaps between them. Nope. Yeah, I'll send those over. Let's maybe see if it crashes if we Digivolve / Angemon. Alright. I'm not gonna bother to save because last time I saved it just messed up everything anyway, so let's let's go for / Angemon to Magna Angemon, so that's not it. Magna. And Magna. 3, 2, 1. Yes, it is in fact Angemon. It doesn't even allow me to show the ball. So yeah, we found our guarantee now. Oh, yeah, I actually have been thinking about that this week with the Jaws movie. I don't know. Yeah. Damn angels. What's the Jaws movie? I think. I don't know. I guess I was thinking about that, where I'm like, I would like kind of like a little bit of a pace breaker now, because we've been doing Karate Kid and Cobra Kai for, you know, how many weeks? I mean, maybe not straight through, but I would like to watch either Jaws 3 or Jaws 4 for movie night. Because both of those movies are garbage. That has yet to be seen. Because there is a level, I think, coming up here where you will fight Angemons in the overworld. But we'll see. If that crashes it, I'll save frequently every time we go through a door. Maybe not every time, but yeah. But I mean, at least we identified a problem. It says Angemon.
Much appreciated.
Why though? What kind of mod is fucking with Angemon? Because again, it's not his evolution path. It's just specifically Angemon's model, the 3D model. Force Digi. No, that. Oh. that's still not probably gonna help anything, Wes. Because it's so I'll explain quickly. And see, for my entire team, I don't have an Angemon. So it's not that I have an Angemon that's crashing. It's the fact of even viewing the Angemon model at all. Think of it as like a Medusa type deal. Where it's like, if we look at the model at all, it crashes the game. So, even if I tried to try to fuse into Shakomon, it would still crash the game because we looked at Angemon. That's kind of the whole problem there. So we simply just can't get past Angemon to then evolve him, or to get to Lobomon. I'm thinking... What the hell was? Don't. Good for the mod to look at and it dies. Are you kidding me? Angemon's the one that they decided is beautiful? Over fucking Venusmon and Phanimon? Like I said, I'm willing to take Magna Garurumon and then just de-evolve him into Lobomon. I'll just take him and I'll just de-evolve him. That's the mod is one of those toxic liberals that basically just says like, oh wait, what, you don't like, what, you're not gay? Like it must be homophobic or something like that. The whole over the top thing. I actually met someone who was like that. I'm like seriously? Like, just let people choose what they want. Like, that doesn't have anything to do with whether they're homophobic or not. It's like, just let them choose what they want to lay down in bed with. But, yeah, I think our only option is to just de-evolve from Magna Garurumon. Plus, it's not too hard to evolve them back up. Yeah, see, it's probably one of the mods, so we'll just have to. We'll work with it. Jeez, thank you. I thought of it myself. Well, that's the thing, we never intended to use an Angemon. We were intending to use these guys here. Of, well, what's supposed to be Ranamon, but I named a Lorelei, Agunimon, and Lobomon. Suzanamon, right? I think I actually do have a Suzanamon. But I wasn't planning on bringing it personally. I was gonna bring my own little hodgepodge. Because I haven't really given Algol a chance to shine. Even though he's kind of a powerhouse. And I haven't brought out Chaosmon either. Where the heck are you? Algol, where are you? Oh, there. Silver bastard. And let's see, who's another good one? Oh, right, I was gonna bring Genkamon. Alright. That's my team. all are maxed out, so like I said here, I'm gonna sit here for a second and let us heal.
Much appreciated.
Alright, Wes, would you like your team first? Or would you want my team to strike first and take
Everyone.
the bullets of an ill-planned fight? Because I kind of don't recall where we were. Oh yeah. Yeah, I prefer Dark Digimon Chaos Arm. It's my own kind of head canon of Dark Digimon, who was a tortured soul, ran off into the woods, met Bancho Leomon, and they kind of became brothers. So that's why I like that one more than the Valder Arm. Because that's actually, so I can prove that, because Bancho Leomon, of course, is just that strong man training up in the mountains. But Dark Digimon is actually like just a tortured soul that escaped and went berserk, I think. Android D-Brigade Ultimate Weapon. Rumor has D-Brigade search for his jerk. By digivolving a Tank Digimon they recovered. Supposedly this Tank Digimon was defeated by an operation designated with the target codename Bantyo, which is like Banto Leomon or the Banto team. However, none of this information is particularly reasonable, as a vast amount of dark matter seems to have been used with this digivolution process. Possibly as a result, Dark Digimon immediately went berserk and fled. Its current whereabouts are unknown. Even the D-Brigade, the rumor has it, is still searching for codename Bento. And special move Dark Roars Proven Technique, yada yada yada. So basically this thing was supposed to be programmed to fight and possibly kill Bancho Leomon. So that's why I like it so much, because it's some weird circumstance where they just managed to fuse together into one form. So I just like, that's my headcanon, that they battled it out and somehow fused together, or came to an agreement and fused together. It's just cool. I like it because it's the impossible combination, aka Chaosmon. But let's actually, well, I'm gonna save, but I'm not sure if that's actually gonna do anything now. So let's see where we are. The game crashes immediately. I don't know what to do. Okay. Oh.
We're back again. What is even
Oh,
happening?
right, yeah, the whole
Were
thing.
we really able to change the past? Oh, it feels like my head is going to explode. Well, first off, let's go see Venusmon and see what's going on.
Oh, wait. I know we already did this. Huh. Oh, well. We can do it again.
Oh, bless the stars. I feared the worst when you disappeared so suddenly after your fight with Lanamon.
Oh, right. Sorry, Wes.
Given
do you
all
want...
that you've done for us these past 8 years,
Oh,
how
okay,
can I possibly express my gratitude?
You don't owe us
I
anything.
believe...
After all. That's right. After all, we still remember just like it was yesterday. We said it
Oh,
to
no, or
each
maybe-
other the first time we met, when you were
Oh, this
sheltering
is different.
Digimon. What do we need a reason to help someone for?
No,
were
maybe we
just
did
doing
go
the
through those
same
fights
thing as you.
successfully.
So,
By the way, damn, those
where
shoulder
did
blades are
Neptunemon go?
very prominent.
Back to the bottom of the ocean. And from what I hear, Neptunemon is keeping the Titans in the vicinity in check, just as Neptunemon has always done. Even if it means continuing to defy orders from above. And I hear the current under Neptunemon's dominion will be reopened as well.
Oh, right, I actually did
Do
have
you
that on my
think he's
phone at
gonna
one
be
point.
okay?
Let me see if I can find it while this goes on.
I admit, I'm worried as well. But that is all the more reason to support Neptunemon's wishes.
Oh,
I
also,
want to
while I'm
put an
thinking
end
about
to
it,
the
Wes,
infighting between
I was
Digimon,
going to ask out of curiosity,
if only within the Abyss area
is there
to start
any other
with.
game you would want to see me play?
Sounds amazing.
Just
This
out of
village will be
curiosity.
just fine. As such, let us turn our attention to the matter you brought up.
Oh, that's right. We've got to get back to Marukimon right away.
Marukimon, you said he's in the human world. Could you take me to him?
Okay. Means I'm gonna join the party. Okay. Okay, so it looks like our next boss fight. I forgot Ranma. The next boss fight is Witchmon, which I believe is brought about by us going into some kind of dream world. She is a data type, weak to grass and ground. Just saving. I'm just gonna keep saving. Digimon and Lobomon. Oh, whoa. Oh, wait, no, that's my Ranamon. I got confused for a second. I was just like, wait. It's like, I thought we beat her. What is she doing here? Blipmon landing. All aboard, this blimp's gonna blip blow. Jeez, talking about reused assets. They got like the same three. I don't know if those are pressure gauges or if they're supposed to be compasses. Wait. One Piece is really charming to go back to. So let's also watch a bit of that between Joe or something else. No, it could. And
Oh.
Not sure when the next fight happens. I think we go back to town. They tell us to go somewhere else. Where do we get wrapped up in the dream? When we're in Central. I kind of forget. Again, this is a part of the game. I don't really recall. I mean, well, I recall the basic parts, but how we got in the dream world, I don't seem to remember. It's not like it was a voluntary thing. We definitely got sucked into it somehow, but I can't remember if it was like some kind of like jump scare moment where it just happens, or what. Pretty much. Oh, right. This is the moment where. Yeah, this. Okay, now I remember why I didn't think about this moment. It's because the operator just suddenly starts becoming like, yeah, he sounds like like, do you realize what he could do with that power? We should probably kill him. It's like, what? Why? He seems like he's doing the right thing. It's like, yeah, but what if he didn't do the right thing? We should kill him. It's like, no, he's doing the right thing. It's like he's trying to help people. But what if he didn't? We should kill him. It's like, what is wrong with you? Unless the operator would butt in, just be like, remember your dead dad? How would your dead dad feel about somebody using time inappropriately? It's like, you are all,
So
like,
where
you're
is this
kind of,
gate?
I think you're the antagonist here.
It's in the underground below Central Town. Come on,
Batman.
we'd better hurry.
Don't you realize, Robin, if you kill someone for murdering, then the amount of murderers stay the same?
Regarding our previous discussion, Adamus has reached a consensus. The ability to time travel that dwells within Agiomon has been ruled a new Class S anomaly.
Wow, what does that mean?
Class S is defined as having an unstable state of equilibrium that could bring disaster upon the world.
Okay, so what's
Am
your
I
point?
making myself clear? It means we've deemed that Digimon to be a threat.
Wow.
Don't you see how terrifying it would be if someone had the ability to manipulate history like that?
Sorry,
Imagine
I've been
one minute a
disassociating
person
for
could
hours.
exist.
What'd you say?
The next,
What,
it's like they were never here to begin with. I suggest you start considering worst case scenarios here and now, while you still can.
Yeah, see, it's just like, it's like, we know that you've been with this guy for a while, and you practically helped raise him from an egg, but think about the worst case scenario. I'm like, he steals my wallet? Worse. What if he manipulates time? He already has manipulated time. So, but what if he did it for evil? He hasn't really shown that he'd do anything for evil. But what if he did, though? It's like, Jesus. It's like, listen, if he starts manipulating time, I got like 3 time manipulators all like ready in my holster at all times. It's like, trust me, he's not gonna get far. It's like, I got him, plus a dinosaur dimensional demon, and I got the original fucking Chronomon. It's like, I'm pretty sure he's not gonna be a threat to me, at least right now. Gilmon, what's your problem? Digimon's still doing alright. Let's go. Right, Donkey Kong says that, right? That's my favorite Nintendo character, Donkey Kong. Yeah, I should have said Sonic. Really mess up the bit.
Sure took your sweet time, didn't you? The situation's developing at a startling pace.
Marukimon passed out the second you all left.
The other Digimon have been like headless chickens with their leader out of commission.
Let's see.
I see. In that case, please take me to Marukimon's location at once.
Best thing. Yeah. You don't understand. I'm from a dark past. And that's why I have to be like this. It's like, have you tried maybe making friends and, you know, not being such a stick in the mud? No, it's all because of my past. It's like, okay, well, how is your past dark? Like, well, you see, it all started when I was born. I was born without consent. I was part of this cold world. It's like, okay, shut up, I already see what you're doing. Like, just turning everything into a sob story. That's right, for my birthday, my parents cut the cake. I wanted the corner piece, but somebody else got it. And from then on, I swore that I'd find vengeance. It's like, what the... This guy is... yeah. Oh, fuck, man. Like, just seeing edgelords in progress, where it's like, is this... okay, let's see. This guy... Like, fucking, like, look at Megamind. I fucking love... Like, the movie Megamind is so good, where he just... Like, he had every reason to be an edgelord, and yet he just somehow turned into, like, a... And again, I'm not acknowledging the second movie or the series or anything about Megamind. The only canon of mine is the original Megamind movie. But having him, that was a good example of a villain, where he just has everything wrong, but he just kind of like... Fuck it, we're going flashy with this shit. You know, so he just says, fuck, try to be the good guy, go bad guy, and then just kind of has this whole, like punk-ish shtick, but also be kind of an idiot while being intelligent. I loved it. It was great. Oh. Maybe we should watch that movie, too. I mean, I got a few movies in my head that I want to watch. Let's see, like, I want to rewatch Real Steel. I gotta watch for the first time Pacific Rim, but I might save that for when my brother comes over this weekend. Let's see, what was the other one? Oh, well, not Jaws, but kind of Jaws. That third movie is atrocious. Spandex, Red Cape, some warnings, just to stand on dark world. Yeah. Excuse me. I mean, hell, actually, isn't that the whole a thing too? Like they put in almost every movie, where it's like, I like the S on your outfit. It's like, it's not an S. On my planet, it stands for hope. You know, like that. Like he almost. I've heard that like in like 3 or 4 different series at least. Like at that point, it's like a staple for the character. Alright. Listen, I did not... Never mind. Let's go for it. Let's see. Can I do on the fly? We could all just throw on the fucking Digimon costumes to try blending in. And we got Cyber Sleuth. Chosen Children. Swimwear, if you want to be a little bit perverted. And the Digimon costume. Why do you keep doing that? We have Default. Also Cyber Sleuth. Chosen. Swimwear. I actually didn't realize he had tattoos. Those are actually kind of cool tattoos. Do they have those by default? Oh, but you can still see it on his arm. Oh, that's awesome. Bravo to attention to detail on that. Awesome. Digimon costume. All right. Oh, that's right. I forgot he had Patamon. The fucking king of the gods, manipulator of time, and like the god of thunder, just walking around wearing a fucking Patamon onesie. It's like, what? It's comfortable. Sue me. But I like how, okay, I like how when he's in this outfit, it looks like he just fucking beat the shit out of somebody and his knuckles are bleeding. Makes a fucking statement. Anyway. Digimon, Digimon. There we go. Actually, just to check, don't they have a Beat Break t-shirt? Pac-Man. Oh, that's a fun game. Idol Master. Didn't know that was a shirt. Oh yeah, this is Beat Break. Yeah. Little gecko guy on the back. I wonder if they're gonna add him into the next game. That'd be kinda cool. Doesn't really mean hope though, which is a tiny misunderstanding. It's a symbol for the house of L. The Tony family line. Ah, okay. So I guess it's less of a translation symbol of hope. I guess they could argue that it's like, oh, this is my family, and my family was the hope for the planet, so therefore, by extension, this should mean hope. So, I could see that then, but no, it's good to know that that's like the house sigil, or whatever they call it. I need to evolve into Mr. Crash. Yeah, no, yeah, we better be careful here. He's right on the edge of danger for the. Actually, no, that makes sense. He turns into Mr. Crash by evolving his time powers, and it just crashes the game. And he rips the universe apart. Okay. So, I think we'll... There we go. Just stand... This feels like one of those moments in... Interesting to name Mr. Crash. If I could get to him and name him that, I would. But I like how he's over there as Patamon, like we're about to go through the portal, and it's like one of those TV humor dramas where it's like, okay, we're heading to the party. It's like, well, I don't want to. Why not? You look great. And then, they walk in wearing the onesie. It's like, you look great. Like, what's there to be embarrassed about? It's like everything. I am... Even though it's a year out, I am so excited for that DLC. We want... Kendo Garurumon. Would you like to stay Lobomon? Superman animated movie. I'd be fine with that. There's quite a few Superman animated movies I haven't watched. I was thinking about the animated series. Specifically the episode where he fights the chick that gets struck by lightning and then becomes Livewire. That was actually kind of a cool villain. Not because she was wearing black spandex, I swear. I just like characters with, like, lightning powers. Ugh. I mean, the spandex did help, not gonna lie. So. Superman needs the elite with a specific quote. Alright. For battle purposes. Okay. Dream save us, dream lift us up, and transform us into something better. And on my soul, I swear that until my dream of a world where dignity, honor, and justice are reality, we'll all share, I'll never stop fighting. Never. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good line. For a fucking pansy. I was kidding. I'm joking about that. That is a hard ass line though. I might keep him in Lobomon since that's for battle because I'm probably gonna forget to swap them. And are we looking for? We're gonna keep her in this form, or are we looking to transform her into Calamarimon? So why the hell did my brain just look at this and think, all right, boys, this chick comes up and smacks your ass. What do you do? I mean, what can you do, to be honest? Actually, now that I think about it, if she smacked your ass, it'd probably fucking break your ass. Hey, look, I ain't gonna deny facts, alright? Also do kendo. Okay, yeah, I can do that. Certified freak 7 days a week. Don't you forget it. Let's see. Are we looking to have? Are we gonna keep Lorelei in her human form, or do we want her beast form? Smacks your ass. Actually, comes with some jokes apart. Damn. I never thought about it like that. Also, it's not even like suction cups. It's like straight up thorns. I don't even think she has suction cups. She ain't about. She ain't about ripping off. She's about giving, I guess. Lorelei's friends, their nicknames. Honestly, okay, I need to double check because I actually do like. Oh no, it's not. Well, fuck, it's not. I don't know. What to think about that. Squid. I'm sure she does somewhere. I mean, yeah, I mean, facts. Facts indeed. Alright. Let's see. But I was gonna check real fast. Because I remember, at least for like Burning Greymon and for Agunimon, when they merge together into the next form, I actually really like that. Because it references a god from mythology, which I think is supposed to be like, it is like a man beast or like this god of balance or something. Hold on. What was like or not a Delmon? Oh, Aldamon. That's what it was. No, not fucking Agumon Hake or Hakase. Aldamon. Yeah, Aldamon, and its reference is from Alder, which is short for Jesus Christ, which is short for Alder Nasi Suvara. The name variation of Alsavada Safara, particularly in Japan, is an aspect of Shiva representing the balance between masculinity and femininity. Stupid fucking ads. Okay, I guess hold for like 10 seconds. I'd probably do that. If anybody, I'd probably want to give it to Lorelei. She kind of seems like the healing type. Let's see. Represents the balance between masculinity and femininity, depicted as an androgynous figure, split down the middle. This can relate to Aldamon as a composed balance between human and beast. So I guess we could name him Alder. Kind of like that, yeah, Alder. We can name him Alder. And Beowulf, or well, actually, yeah, let's do Alder and Beowulf. Because again, I mentioned I was going to share a story about that. But you're all. Actually, are we even close to a door right now? There's one on the. Yes, there's one on the outskirts of town. Actually, what are you about? Oh, you're to fight. Not gonna do that. Yeah. No. Been running around trying to just continue with the story. Defensive tank, attacker, and healer. Okay. See what I can do about that. No, not the online store. No. Screw you. Respectively, screw you. But here, I'm gonna share the story real fast. So, I forget the guy's name. Of course, me and my fucking names. But anyway. So... Sorry, multitasking is difficult. But so long ago, there was a siege happening on this castle. It was, or sorry, well, this guy was. Okay, this time I actually checked to see if it was you. I could see that. Had to get that. Yeah, I recall. I've done this a few times. But anyway, so there was this conquering guy. He was going around all of Europe. Nobody's healing wisdom. But he was going around all of Europe, and he was trying to just again conquer everything. But so eventually he got through all these castles, but he was heading to the biggest and baddest one. And so when he got there, he had like, what was it? There we go. Second time's a charm. Alright. But so when he finally got to this giant castle, he decided, you know, he was like, okay, well, like they went on for like several days, and they were making no progress. It's like, okay. It was like, so wait. I was like, guys. Why the hell are we taking 5 of these small trebuchets to launch at this place? Why don't we just make one giant trebuchet? And so they did. So they worked together, made this trebuchet that was 5 times larger than the rest. And they went to, and right before they were ready to launch, the castle surrendered. They're like, they were terrified of this giant trebuchet. So they surrendered. And the guy thought, fuck that. And so for good measure, he lobbed like 3 fucking giant boulders in there, then accepted their terms. So, and it's still, and they made a replica of it. It's this big trebuchet called Beowulf. Oh, like it's just one of those good old, just kind of dumb, ye old fashioned stories that I love. Remind me later to tell you about the brave little tailor, one of my favorite folklore stories. Let's see, change their personality to what? Because I'm not sure if they really have anything. I mean, there is the... Oh, wait, actually, I know. Hold on. I gotta look at that chart. Maybe I have more time than I thought. Maybe I should just save the Taylor story right now. No. No. Of course not. Do I look like I fucking read? Don't answer that. I mean, I do, but admittedly, most of the books I read have mostly pictures in them, because it's like manga and stuff. Or art books. I have a lot of art books. Just one time, stranger, person. Wait, whoa. Oh, I already knew that. Wait, Digimon time, stranger, personality skills. Let's see what we got. So, I can think of 2 precisely that I'm thinking of right now. One is where the person, as the person gets damaged more, their defense rises, and then the other one is as they get damaged, their attack rises. So, actually, yeah, good call, Wes. So for Alder, which I'll have to change his name later. We're looking for Steadfast Might, which is a reckless skill. I'll move him in here, and I'll check that later. Okay, so I want to get... Oh, it's right there. Fantastic. Oh, of course there's not one just to go straight down. Yeah. Reckless. First try, fuck yeah. Absolutely. So that's good. And then we'll get you... We go for tolerant. Oh, stout defense. Stout defense is under daring, which is under valor. Boost defense based on user's HP. Is all it says. The one I was looking at was for tolerant, which is boost defense when HP is 90% or lower. The lower the HP, the more... Actually, well, no, actually... No, yeah, no. We should go with daring. We should go with daring. No, you look like you do shit involving your brother, like lifting so you can carry him until you look 70. Did I share that? That was a legit goal of mine. That as my little brother got older, you know, and this might have been like some like borderline father-ish territory. But like, you know, you look at your little kid. I mean, maybe, I guess you guys probably haven't had this experience yet. Or nope. Let's leave the mean parts out of it. But like looking at my little brother, I looked at him like, okay, I'm gonna make sure I'm always strong enough to always give him a piggyback ride, because that was something that he used to do where he'd be tired, so I give him a piggyback ride. And now I still think it'd be very fucking tough, but I still think at him at this age at 270 pounds, I think I could still give him a piggyback ride. Okay. I also wouldn't mind if I had a, you know, Baki the Grappler. The tolerance and other as the attack should definitely match that. Okay, gotcha. If you ever seen Baki the Grappler, I forget what the guy's name is, but he's like, this like the big head honcho of the prison. Just hype. Yeah, no. Actually, a fun fact for all of you to learn, because I just happen to know these things. So, when things are bigger, you know, so say you had a person and they got twice as big. So say me, for example. I'm a good even 300 pounds. What do you think my weight would be if I doubled my size? Like double it. So now I'm like 12 foot, like, you know, what do you think my weight would be? We're having a pop quiz. Didn't intend for this, but I learned this the other day, so I'm gonna pretend like I knew it forever. Good 700 pounds. Is that your final answer? Also recovers using skills to recover it now. Because yeah, working on it. See, but if I remember correctly, I think it's okay, so I believe, fucking me forget my numbers right now, but the idea is that because of this, what was it, like the square cubed law or something like that, it's basically you're getting twice as tall but also twice as thick and twice as wide, so it's actually more like 3 times. So I think it'd be 900. Yeah, no, I think you're dead on with that. Good job, Kazi. Who gave you permission to be that smart in my chat? Because I know I sure as hell didn't. Yeah. Yes, steadfast heart. Alright. So we got our muscle and we got our wall. Save. So now, oh, enter name. Older. Enter name. Nickname overrider where? I got it. Hold on. I also want to. Oh, that's right. Now I was gonna call him Beowulf, right? Pretty sure. Call him that. Right. You guys ever have that where you look at like a certain font style and it just makes you think you're spelling it wrong? Oh, that's what it is. WULF. There we go.
Nobody cares! Got him!
Alright. So... yeah, Alder, Lorelei, and Beowulf. Now, that's actually how the Beowulf is spelled. Beowulf. So. Let our dragon become a king. I'll see if I have that in my folklore book. Might have to read up on that. Alright. So I think with that, we're finally good to go. 99s all across. Alright. Oh, right, skill. Jesus. Acceleration, of course. Just, you know. You're all physical, that's good. Physical attack. One of these. Okay. Actually, wait, no, we should... let's give you the... Actually, wait. Mainstream, hydro water. I mean, that army was surprisingly defensive. But yeah, but you're pure healer. It's like you don't want to set her up for a slow burn with poison. Or we're kind of out of the good stuff, so we'll just have to make do a little bit. Oh right, yeah, definitely revive. Okay. I mean, back out of school. Beat ovens. I actually did. I think I did that something similar to that, where I'm like, yeah. So anyway, this beat oven guy, what is he about? What's he about? All right, poison slow. All right, good. So then acceleration. I guess I'll also give you an aura. I'll also set you up for a attack field. And precise on that. Hmm. Yeah, let's just do an attack charge and a magic charge. You... with the physical, so I'll give you another acceleration boost. Reflect, and we'll give you also an aura. Okay. What do you mean, secret weapon? Oh, fucking right. How in the hell did I forget about that one? Oh yeah, we got plenty of character reversals. Guess instead, acceleration boost, my charge. Leave Lorelei with healing. Yeah, well, actually, that's kind of the nice thing though. I mean, we could still make use of it mostly for specific elemental resistances. But most of these guys right here, or all these three, are hybrid Digimon. So they don't actually have a... They're not a vaccine, data, or virus type. So they're just neutral. So... Just... Hey, it's called a slow burn, Kazi, alright? It's called a slow burn. We work our way up to it, alright? Let's... Yeah. Magic. Let's actually give you... Soul Fear... I'll give you... Jeez. And I'll get acceleration boost and reversal anyway. You definitely need character reversal, acceleration boost, and machine break. I think you're actually fine. Okay. Someone else wants to get ready. Who are you referring to, Wes? There's 2 hours dating by the house for an hour-long movie. This is just dragging. Drag on these nuts, Kazi, alright? Alright. Now, I swear we should be... Jeez, we actually have been doing this for an hour and a half. I do kind of apologize for that. We better make sure we kick this in pretty soon. Another 10 minutes tops for preps. Otherwise, we're just gonna head straight out.
Like a dragon D's nuts. Infinite.
Hey, don't steal my... Okay. I was about to say don't steal my joke, but the fucking tagline after that of Infinite Goons. Good. Alright. Let's go. Alright, agreed. I think we're all set. And if we're not, we will perish horribly. But that's a risk I'm willing to take. Fucking, have either of you guys seen Shrek? Like Lord Farquaad sitting up there? Actually, no, Kazi, I know you have, because you at least referenced him. But the some of you may die, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. You know, like as if he's like some kind of humble leader, and not some absolute scumbag of a human being. Well, I hesitate to call him a human being. Ugh. It's crazy how you can watch movies like that as a kid and just be like, no, I don't see anything wrong with this. And then later, you hear later where it's like Shrek's talking, it's like, oh, what a big tower. You think he's compensating for something. Laughs for a little bit, and it's like, oh, I did not know that was a joke in this movie. Alright. Damn, I also like how the game kind of glitches a little bit. Where if you look at these guys with the fire texture, you look at them when they're supposed to be blacked out silhouettes in the evolution, it cuts through anyway. So you can still tell, like, at least with Bergermon here, it's very obvious who it fucking is. Alright. Just casually eating eyeballs. See, I wondered about that too. Where I'm like, you know, like, when you think about it, he wasn't really the best guy either. He clearly has killed people, or at least defiled graves to get those eyeballs. I was like, I know he's an ogre, but, like, did he have to go that hard into being an ogre? He could have just tried to be, you know, just a peaceful outsider. Just you know, he could have just really just emphasized the leave me the fuck alone.
For me?
Right.
I shall remain here, and continue to try and find a way to treat Marukimon, while keeping an eye on his condition.
I'd love to keep my eyes on you. I mean, what?
I'll let you know.
All right. Got it.
Okay, looking dead serious wearing that does not work. This is just gonna be a whole lot of, we gotta save the world. The world's in danger. And then, oh. Yeah. Does he actually keep his blades out? Oh yeah, we could totally cut off someone's ankles with this. Dead, 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 dead. Honestly, this is like a wolf, a sword, and Heelys all rolled into one. This is obviously the best, one of the best Digimon. I was gonna say the best, but I mean, I kind of have my favorites. You know, I'm a little biased that way. Anyway, dead, dead. Just rush inside through the door with his wings out. Just cut him up anyway. Oh, is this the dreamscape? Oh, we'll see.
Hey, Digimon, look!
The forest. It's all dead.
Funny enough, I was just thinking about that moment from B movie after me saying dead so much. He's dead, they're dead, two more dead, this one dead, dead from the neck up, dead from the neck down. But that's life.
What happened to everyone who was here?
Dead.
Where's Bacchusmon?
Dead.
And Sirenmon?
Dead.
Let's head to the village.
Also dead. Everything that you think may be alive is actually dead. This grass, dead. The sky, dead. The concept of death is also dead. So therefore, everything is not actually dead, but in fact alive. But then the concept of life is also dead, so we're kind of in a weird, you know, we're fucking in limbo right now. But that's life, you know. Just enjoy the limbo. That's fucking SpongeBob.
Do it. Ready to go.
Alright. Let's see what we got. Oh, looks effective. Also, might I add, as someone who previously has ridden skateboards before, I'm calling absolute bullshit that, if I got our boy Beowulf here is able to ride across this ground and not trip himself up. Like, even though those wheels could go over stuff, his claws would not. Like, that would be fucking tearing through the ground and just making an absolute horrid time for him.
Here goes! Corona Blaster!
Zigger. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm just using the most effective moves right now. Oh, that's right. Well, actually, that's weird that that did a decent amount of damage even with other plants. Actually, you know what's effective against plants? Especially on the wet. Fucking lightning. I hope. Well, let's pretend like I made the right move.
Punish Judge!
Light attack. Actually, yeah, let's swap. See if our other form has a stronger attack. So I forgot that the mode change even occurred there. Also, now that I think about it, a lot of Digimon have weirdly a lot of moves that are German. I mean, they're still cool words. I mean, like
You're
cool,
the best.
cool words. Jesus. Like fucking Blitz. Actually, well, even today I've been singing a song all day that kind of references German.
Here goes! Corona Blaster!
Anybody has anyone ever fucking heard of the song called "Watzing Matilda"? Because I don't know how popular that is. It's a Australian song, but goddamn, like I learned that when I was a kid, and it just came back to me recently. I've been singing it all week. I think it's even labeled as the unofficial Australian. What is it? Yeah, it's the unofficial Australian anthem.
Let us end this.
Even though there's a lot of versions of the song, there are not really any that are like as good as I remember it being. So maybe just throughout the years, I just kind of developed my own version or something. Maybe I should maybe that's what I mean. Fuck the streaming thing. Maybe I should become a singer. Maybe that's where we're going with this. I'll become a singer. People will shit all over me for sounding awful. I'll get depressed and I'll just hang in my hat. Sounds perfect. I'm bullshitting. Let's see. I mean, obviously, but okay. Let's just give it a try.
Titanic charge!
Just the tip. Do you have no AoEs?
Street stuff! Oh yeah!
Actually, what are your weaknesses? 2 fire. Okay.
Please.
I don't know if this is actually mass damage or not, but we'll. Oh, oh well, hit it a time.
You're going down! Try a finger!
Here goes. Powered ignition.
Why are these guys so fucking bulky? Trades. Is hold on, let him cook. And let's slowly poisoning people. When all else fails, poison. Oh, that's another great movie we should watch.
Oh yeah!
The fucking Princess Bride.
I got this! Come on!
That movie holds a weird place in my heart, 'cause I did like the movie, but the way that we got to watching the movie was kind of weird. So I was hanging out with a bunch of my buddies,
Here goes.
and one of my friends is the son of a pastor. So naturally his parents are a little I guess sorry, at least at the time, where, you know, didn't really want to let them watch this horror movie that we picked out. Oh, right. So we were about to watch like some horror movie that was based off of this concept of being locked in an office and people slowly being driven to a berserker rage and killing each other. But then his mom walked back in right before we watched it, and brought the Princess Bride. So we're like, okay, fine. Once again, not react, and your friends are just confusion. What do you are you talking about my story, or? Because I mean, at the time, it was actually, I think it was Bo's idea to watch the horror movie. So I was just kind of chilling there, like, I'm up for whatever. But then, it kind of happened where she came back. Actually, well, sorry, I should specify. We were not at their house. There was this place in my town, where it used to be like this kind of like this kids hangout. Again, we were much younger at the time, but it was supposed to be this kids hangout, but it wasn't open that day. But they owned it, so they let us use the whole place. And so we watched on this projector in the main room. We're about to watch this horror movie, but then they're all kind of this country bumpkin town. Yes, on the corner. Yeah. That was actually also its name. It was actually just called The Corner. And those motherfuckers took like 3 video games from me. And some other stuff that I won't get into right now. By the way, yeah, so she came back in. My friend's mother came in with the movie. And just like, how about we watch this instead? And we're like, okay, fine. But it ended up being actually a pretty good movie. And I would like to, you know, watch it again. Sir, would you... Like a Bioshock mentality. Now, would you kindly die?
Titanic charge.
Say goodbye to Tannenbaum. And hello to Atlas. I forget if that was Bioshock 2 or Bioshock Infinite Burial. Let's see. I think that might have been Bioshock 2. I would offer to play the Bioshock games for a stream, but I have played... Bioshock is one of my favorite... Shit. Oh, got it. Bioshock is one of my favorite series. Specifically, Bioshock 2 is one of my favorite games to play. So I'm just... It would be nothing new. It would just be me sitting there, like, not talking and just doing everything I normally do, so it probably wouldn't be interesting. We'll see.
Powered ignition.
That's actually pretty hefty. Punch.
Oh yeah!
1998. That's not the year I was born. It seems like a setup, but it's true. Let's see. As far as places for my small-ass country bumpkin town, let's see. Oh, I was actually gonna show that. So there's a bike trail near my house, and I was thinking about damn. Goddamn. Anyway, let's just try to keep. Nope. Damn. Didn't stay long enough. Okay, but there is a bike trail near my house that used to be a railroad, and I remember I used to ride on that trail all the time. I want to get a bike because I want to bike down it. But there is an old signal box. Right. Oh, I forgot about that. This is literally... Okay, I love this personally. This is so funny. That every time you swing, you get charged 100 yen. It's not much, but just the fact that they're taking just a little bit of money away from me every time is so funny to me. Anyway, but there is a bike trail near my house, and if you go far enough down, you can see the remains of an old signal box. I was thinking about, as sort of a first goal of my fitness journey, heading down that bike trail and getting a photo of that signal box. So I'm pretty sure even if I do, that's not enough to dox me in any way. It's literally just like the rust. It's like normally it's like this 10-foot tall signal box, but it's just been ripped in half. So it's like you can't tell.
Corona Blaster!
If someone looked at that and it's like, okay, well, he said bike trail, if you trail back down, do it this way, went that way, we track this way, and then he also mentioned these details here. I know where he lives. Like, if you manage to find me off of that photo alone, fucking join some kind of government, like join some kind of police force or something, because you are literally that guy, like, where you're looking at the photos, like, wait a minute, look at that guy here, zoom in on his eye, enhance the image, that's our killer. Like, you know, that kind of bullshit. Like, you are that guy. Oh, right, yeah. Please help take a die extra. Okay. I've been wanting to try that. Alright, Frontier Spirits. It's time to get out of here. You want to, okay, you want to get the spirits out then. Actually, wait, hold on. What are your weaknesses? Oh, it's just one. 2, fire and metal. Yeah. Second verse, same as the first. Twice as fast, but quite a bit worse.
Here goes. Penetra laser.
Also, I could also evolve at least 2 of the Frontier Spirits guys into their what is supposed to be like their mega forms, I believe. The Frontier guys get complicated because you have their human and beast spirits, then you have the fusion, and then you have the super fusion, and then you have their final fusion. So it's like I couldn't fucking tell you which one's supposed to be mega and ultimate and all that nonsense.
Street stuff!
Yeah, there's... I mean, so far the DLC has been kept vague, which I feel like is giving a lot of people way too much hope. Because at least for me, good, reflexes are still good. But I'm hoping for Hex Bluemon, Rasenmon, and I think there was one more in there, but I wouldn't. Oh no, I guess Blitzmon. Blitzmon would be good, but it's like that Bug Thunder guy, which is one of the Frontier Spirits. We'll have to see, because Digimon did hold a open questionnaire where there's like, hey, who would you like to see in the next Digimon game? So, oh, right, that was the third one. That was actually the third one, Gamamon. And I hope that if they put Gamamon in, they have like the Paradoxmon or whatever his name is, where it's like the god of destruction that has like a fucking the centaur body. Oh, that would be so cool. Those 3,
Preparations complete.
those 3 would absolutely be my go-tos. Okay, I'm gonna run and then come back to be the show. Proxymon, thank you. I remember it started with a P, but I was like, yeah, Paradox, Proxy, Paramecia. Right. Mega Plus, you can't. Okay, well, I'm just gonna use this. Nobody can kick your ass. Make this quick.
Corona Blaster!
Oh, come on. Why do you guys have to be so fucking beefy? I hate it. Actually, hold on. Yeah, okay, we're gonna swap out. Poison everybody with this. Nope, well, that's down.
Get lost! Crimson Mist!
Okay, good.
Huh? Lightning shower!
Do you want Beelzemon or do you want Beelzemon burst mode?
Here goes! Corona Blaster!
I'm counting on you. Poncho Blade!
But it's not, yeah. You know, it is. It is weird, like, because Corona is supposed to be like the lines around the sun. Like, so hearing, yeah, Corona Blaster, you know, Corona Destroyer, all that stuff, it still makes me think of fucking 2020. Who's the next 3 Digimon Crosswords Trio? Oh yeah, I think that's all we got for that. Do that. I'll put in your, okay. So I guess that would be Beelzemon burst mode then. Hold on. Man. The Z Greymon gets added. Yeah. Do I even have... I mean, I have... Okay, so I don't have Metal Greymon Blue, but I do have Black War Greymon. Is that close enough? And... Omni Shoutmon. Do I have Omni Shoutmon? Yes, okay. There he is. There's the boy. Here comes the boy. Alright. Beelzemon, Black War Greymon, and Omni Shoutmon. Alright, even though I kind of said against it, but I'm gonna add Adele back. Because I just need, just to make sure these boss fights go decently, I need to make sure I'm able to poison everybody. Gankamon can stay and Chaosmon can still stay. Situation. Yeah, no, it is. Actually, hold on. Just out of curiosity, because I don't really remember off the top of my head. Let's see, so Metal Greymon. Metal Greymon. Oh, she's there. So Metal Greymon Blue, which they can go to Black War Greymon, Dark Tremon, or Trubimon. Of course, all viruses. Well, viruses and then a dark corrupted holy mode. Holy form. So yeah, I don't know, considering it still stays the Greymon line, I think Black War Greymon's the most accurate. Let us continue. Actually, I'm also going to save, because it's been a little bit. Alright, fuck him up! Yeah, no. Continue. Go ahead, fuck him.
Looks like they're getting attacked by some titans. We gotta help, said a Guilmon in his classic Italian accent.
How dare you? How dare you? And how dare you?
We made it! Let's take care of this one first!
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that was the annoying Hawkmon earlier. I don't even think they did anything even in the previous game. Or, sorry, the previous timeline, like 8 years ago. Or no, not 8 years, Jesus. And the last time I played this game, even in the base story with average difficulty, they still sucked in this fight. So. Shield Digimon does not exist. They're there are some Digimon that look more defense-oriented. But there is one. There is 1 to 2 technically. I'm hoping that they add. There is a literal. So, okay, hold on. I gotta hold off on this a little bit because this requires like an entire like PowerPoint present. Well, maybe not PowerPoint presentation, but it's still something that I need to sit down and explain because it's another Digimon lore, but it's also really cool. Kiss Death.
I got this. Time to fight.
I guess for a temporary solution, though, Kazi, is technically a lot of Mega Digimon. A lot of Mega Digimon have what's known as Chrome Digizoid armor, which is armor that's supposed to be stronger yet lighter than steel. So that's why a lot of Digimon you'll see wearing armor, but it just looks like armor. It's never specified in most lores that that's Chrome Digizoid unless it states it, but pretty much all the time it is.
Here goes.
And then there's other. Then you got Black Digizoid, White Digizoid, Brown Digizoid, Blue Digizoid, Red Digizoid. Let's see. I think that might be it. No, sorry, Gold Digizoid. Yeah, there's kind of a lot of Digizoid going on. So much so that the word now kind of doesn't seem. It seems like I'm not saying it right. Digizoid. Freakazoid. Cut him in half. Chaosmon, cut up their balls. Cheers. Okay, I guess I thought about a way to do it without doing the whole PowerPoint presentation.
Very nice.
But I'm still going to reference one Digimon. So I wanted to show up.
I know it! Do you remember me? I used to be Hawkmon. Thanks for saving me, man. I've got bad news. The Titans are attacking the village.
Oh no, who
It's
could
real
have seen
bad
this
out there.
happen?
Will you come to
Certainly
the village
not
with me?
I, who is from a different timeline that is ahead of this one. Okay, so as far as Digimon go, there is Digimon called, I believe, the fuck, I'm kind of forgetting. Wasn't like called like the armaments. Sorry, Legend Arms. There we go. So this guy right here, as you can see, is made of swords. And to quote, he's the 20th, as per his own suggestion. But he is basically, like, the best, like, most offensive Digimon possible. He has all swords. He is pure offense. Even his defense is a reflective offense. So he's just made to be an absolute unit of swords. And you're probably wondering, well, that's cool, but what's the point? His counterpart, I haven't seen him in a game, so it doesn't really stick in my mind. But he is all about being a shield. Being a shield with offensive capabilities, and that form is a massive fuck you dragon, clad in red and hellfire, and he's just made to be invincible. So while this one's made to cut through anything, the other one's made to be invincible. So this is your unstoppable force, and then the other one is your immovable object. But now you're thinking, okay, well that's all well and good, but also what's the point? You said there's an extra one. There's a Digimon. Digimon? No, it's not. Well, it's like, okay, fuck, damn it. Okay, no, I didn't want to, but we're doing it anyway. Okay, hold on a second. Because you know what they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words. Also, shouldn't be too hard. Okay, let's see. Are you seriously? Okay, wait, okay, hold on. No, my upload speed looks fine. But apparently the Wikimon website is just kind of slow as fuck. Well, that's just fantastic. Ain't that a thing? Are you serious? Okay, let's see what loads faster, whether I can just Google an image of this thing or the actual website. Nope, that uploaded. Okay, yeah, no, here it is. Oh, hold on. It's Braiwe Lugamon. Why are these images never that fucking big? Alright, here we go, at least. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, no, I didn't really. Hold on. There we go. So, still not that good. I mean, I think you get the idea behind him. So this is him. It's just a dragon, just clad in heavy metal armor. Which to me is it's a fucking awesome design, but I can also stand why they haven't put it in a game yet. That design looks complicated. And now, to also put in perspective, that's not their final form. There is, here it is, Ragna Lordmon, which also gives me the kind of vibe of a Dark Souls boss, and its lore is even crazier than some other Digimon. So you have both of them transforming into their respective weapon forms. You have the giant fucking flaming dragon shield. You have the big ass fucking like that's fucking like 15 swords in one. Like that's an insane sword. But then right here, that's the part where it gets confusing. This blue-bodied somebody, who the hell is that? And now allow me to answer that with a confusing, because this is a confusing thing. Alright, so Ragnar Lordmon. A Digimon born from the Jogras between Dranadramon, strongest sword of the legendary arms, and Braiwel Urduramon, who's said to be the strongest shield. It is said to have been born when an evil being lurking in the depths of the dark area awakened and the digicores of the two legendary arms resonated with each other. Its main body, formed from the fusion of the digicores at a higher plane, was made in the image of the, quote, knight that would wield them, as imagined by them. So while it's in its fused form, basically, it is unusual that it still retains both of their consciousnesses, while the main body itself has its own separate conscious. So this is not a fusion. This is, in fact, two Digimon who wished very hard that there would be a knight who could wield them and made a whole new mega-level conscious to wield them as weapons. So this isn't even a fusion. It's just a wish upon a star that you have a new best friend show up to the party. So yeah, so it's fucking crazy. But it is named after Ragnarok. Oh, never mind. That was Ragnar after Ragnarok, but apparently Ragnar Lodbrok. Legendary Norse Viking hero and ruler of the Viking Age, Old Norse ports and sagas, mythical writing, man used to carry a sword and shield anywhere he went. Okay, learn something new every day. But yeah, so Digimon lore gets a little crazy sometimes. Because you can't just have two beings fused together to make a new being. Nah, you gotta have them both imagine a whole new body that gains its own consciousness. And then what the fuck happens when they break that fusion? Does that being just die? Does it go to the higher plane and just sits and waits forever? I don't know, and quite frankly, the answer kind of scares me a bit.
You got it. Preparations complete.
Here goes! White, black, fire, father!
trying to think if there's any other crazier lore from Digimon. There probably is, but I've also kind of had a busy day. Well, I mean, okay, no, it's been a boring day, but what the hell is that phrase? That mental exhaustion can be worse than physical exhaustion. So, needless to say, whatever bad day you guys had, I've had a worse one. Guaranteed.
Mancho Blade!
Hours. Keep shooting yourself.
I got this. Phantom Pain. Now we're talking.
Oh, come on. Damn it.
I'm sorry.
I feel like a spot in my back that wants to pop, but it just doesn't want to fucking listen. Anybody else wish that they could just fucking,
Everyone.
you know, like when you get a thing of bubble wrap and you just like, you know, you just take it and you just spin around and pop everything. Anybody wish you could just do that with your body, just to pop all your joints and just go back to being comfortable?
That one. Ready to go.
So I sure as hell do.
Phantom Pain.
Oh. Yeah. So far I've had good reflexes for that. Jeez, that's hefty.
It's time! Mancho Blade!
Here goes. Lightning shower.
Anybody else seen Fate Stay Night, the Unlimited Blade Works section of that? Because anytime I see somebody like throw blades down, it immediately reminds me of that series. No, you're both poison. Let's actually imitate. I think Unlimited Blade Works was like the only series of Fate that I watched. But I gotta admit, fucking what? Fair was the of course feels so much never touched. Oh my! Did I ever tell you guys the story where I thought that I was going to I was going to a college club, but was in fact, for the first time in my life, felt like I was a jock sitting around a bunch of nerds? Did I ever share that story? Because holy crap, that is a good story to tell. No. Okay. Ladies, gentlemen, and, well, wait, no, sorry, ladies, oh no, how did I say that? Fuck, I was like working on a tagline a while ago and I forget what I even said. Oh yeah, ladies, gentlemen, those in between and beyond, sit down and listen to the tale of how I, for the first time, felt like a jock, despite me knowing that I'm a nerd and never even thinking about me as a jock. So, it all started when I was in a class. And this class was to figure out what you wanted to do with your life. As you can see, it fucking failed. It absolutely failed. But, that's besides the point. So, when I went to this class, they did not tell us, like, oh, hey, take this test and figure out what you're good at or whatnot. It was just like, it was just so fucking bullshit. But anyway, this guy was like, oh, I work for this college nearby. So, you know, maybe if you're interested in a certain job, we could go to that college, and you know, you could job shadow or join a club or something like that, and we could figure it out. And at the time, I was watching a lot of Jaden animations. I was watching something else, YT, The Odd Ones Out. You know, a lot of animation YouTubers. And so I was like, well, let me see if I could do some anime. Actually, no, sorry, never mind. My first one was I figured I'd follow my dreams since I was a kid and try to become a marine biologist. And that fucking teacher looked at me in the face and was like, well, good luck getting a job for that around here. And I'm like, okay, first of all, fuck you. You know, that was fucking, like, that fucking hurt. Anyway, but so I'm like, okay, I guess animation or something like that. And she's like, oh, actually, at the college we're at, there's an animation club. It's like, I'm pretty sure they make animations and share them with each other. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I'd love to check that out. That sounds interesting.
Here goes.
And so this woman set it up. It was like 2 or 3 weeks in the making. And I was like, okay, yeah, no, this is good. It's like, I kind of am interested to see, you know, like, if like this animation club. And so we drove like a fucking hour and a half or something. I mean, hey, I said what I said. They said anything. They said anything. And here's the fact. I am not locked down to where I live. It's merely that I'm just biding my time until I can move to, like, fucking Texas or something. That's honestly where I'd rather go, is to Texas. I actually spent some time down in Texas as a kid. But whatever the hell, I don't want to be here. This place... If I'm a bad person for the entirety of my life and I find out I go to hell, it would be here in Iowa. It would be right back here in Iowa. This is my hell. Maybe that's why I'm not scared of everything. I'm already in hell. I mean, of course, I have my friends and whatnot, but it's just kind of like just how boring it is, how fucking close-minded a shit ton of people around here are, how old the general population is, and again, close-minded. Anyway, so, but I decided, I'm like, okay, fine, let's do this animation club. And so we drove out like an hour and a half to this college. And I remember we're walking, I'm like, okay, cool. You know, I'm feeling a good mood. I can't wait to see what's going on, you know. But then, I swear to God.
Much appreciated.
I swear. That, hold on. This calls for a full screen. I swear. We're walking down the main hallway of the upper floor of this college. And then suddenly, okay, I'm gonna give you a perspective here. You know, so we're just walking along. And then suddenly just, time slows down. And I look over at the fucking wall, and there's these posters for all the clubs. And I quickly just glance through them as we pass by, and I'm like, oh yeah, okay, Robotics Club, this. Anime Club. You know, and then time goes back, and I'm like, oh fuck. No. She said it was an animation club. She didn't say anime club. She said it was an animation club. And we walk down to the door. She opens it up. And inside are some of the nerdiest fucking people I've seen in my life. Even to this day. And I hang out with some nerds. I'm included in that, but at least I have the physique where I can kind of be like, yeah, you know, football, whatever, bros, am I right? You know, throwing around the old pigskin. You know, I can at least fake it. But holy crap, do these people fit the one-to-one bill of nerds? And so, maybe like stereotypical with it. Yes, no, maybe not the overalls, but they had the glasses. Some of them had the button-up shirt, like almost like they didn't really have pocket protectors, but they had a pocket. Acne galore. And like I was like, oh fuck. I'm like, all right, so here I am, this guy who's like 5 years younger than them, and they look at me like, what's a football player doing here? Like, that actually feels like that, where it felt like Revenge of the Nerds, where like the jocks walk in, they just identify him immediately, like they don't know him by name or anything. It's like, oh no, the jocks are here. Like, it felt like that. Like, I felt like I'm the enemy here. Like, granted that I could probably beat the crap out of most of these guys, but like just seeing him look at me like, what? Who the hell is this? It's such a weird situation, man. Anyway, but I step in, and the girl's like, okay, have fun, and she just leaves me there, still in fucking shock of what I'm looking at. And there is a teacher, or sorry, a professor, I guess as they prefer to be called. But this professor just kind of looks at me, and again, he's also the stereotypical nerd. He has the full, like, the khakis, the stuffed-in pants, the belt, you know, like, to hold that up. Not the overalls, but he still had his hair kind of slicked over, the glasses. And he was like, "Oh hey, you know, welcome." Like, he was actually pretty chill. And I'm like, so I'm surprised about that. But then all these other people are like, you know, it's like, oh no. But surprisingly, very surprisingly, I might add, is at this point I was not aware that chicks could be, you know, that nerdy. There were about 2 to 3 nerd chicks in there. And I believe when I showed up, I think 2 or 3 people left because I was there. And you wanna guess what they were watching? You don't really have to guess. I'll tell you, because it's they were watching Gate. Are any of them clear skinned? Okay, so to perspective wise. There was the teacher. Let's see. I mean, he had clear skin, but the rest of I'm counting the number of people in the room. So there's a teacher, which doesn't really count. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There might have been like 5 or 6 people in that club altogether, and they were spread out. Like they looked like they didn't want to catch the nerd from anybody else in that room. So I'm like, you know, I'm like looking around like, okay. So I just sat in this open spot. And I'm just sitting there like, I'm just pretending nobody else in that room exists. But I don't think anybody, I think maybe like 1 or 2 of them had clear skin. The other 4, I mean, yeah, it's a very weird ratio. It's not like I'm walking into a room with like 50 people. It's like, yeah, only like 5 of them had clear skin. It's just like, you know, out of 6, 2 of them maybe had clear skin. But anyway, so I sat down. And they're like, okay, so let's get back into watching Gate. And I'm like, and you know, they're like, oh, well, for you, it's like Gate is this anime. But it's like, do you know what anime is? I'm like, yes, I know what anime is. Oh, okay, that's good at least. And like, but anyway, Gate is this anime where the real world and this fantasy world collide, and there's a gate that connects the two. So we have, you know, military technology coming in and all these fantasy. It's like the interaction between. I'm like, oh. Well, that actually sounds like it kicks ass. Yeah, sure, let's watch this. You know, so I'm kind of more amped up now because I'm like, okay, at least this is good. This is something good to watch. That episode was a little bit more. It was a step beyond the beach episode, if you catch my drift. The girls were one of the clear skin. I think one of them might have been. There was probably one guy and one girl that had the clear skin. The other ones weren't. I also think at one point, and again, this is a weird vibe to have when you're watching this anime on the screen, and then somebody... not only that, they showed me, it was kind of lolly fused. Yeah. So there's me sitting there, again, as they probably labeled me visually as the jock, coming down like, so what are you nerds watching? It's like, yeah, I'll check it out. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. You know, just sitting there, it's like, you guys watch this shit? What the hell? What the fuck is wrong with you? No counselor? No, well, at least the person that walked me, keep in mind, by the way, at this point, I am 16 or 17 years old. I know when I graduated, I was not 18. So I'm 16 or 17, and I'm sitting around all these group of people that are probably more like 20 or something. And yeah, the counselor person that actually brought me to this just fucked off. So I'm basically, it felt like a survivalist situation where it's like, okay, well, we're just gonna leave you in the middle of the woods and hope you find your way back. You know, like it felt like that in my mind. Physically, I'm like, okay, no, there's no physical harm here, but mentally, I feel like I'm like, you know, I feel like I'm getting shell shock, you know, from figuring all this shit out. But anyway, so the episode, if I remember correctly, was where there was the lolly chick who was like this reincarnation of like the god of death or something and loved skinning people alive. There were a few elves and stuff, but of course, who did they focus on the most? The fucking death lolly chick. It's not one freaky ass video, big video. No. See, they did kind of have them there. I might actually. Should I? I don't know. I'll love with you. I'm contemplating trying to dig it up, but I don't think that's a good thing to watch for movie night. Is this not a full trauma, but at least a sort of a slight PTSD video of the series. I do remember it was Gate. I did actually try to watch Gate a while ago, but I think I only got to like episode 2 or 3. But this is like episode like season 2 somewhere. But no, as I walked out, actually, add this to the list of why I'm such a good liar. Because when that lady picked me up, I like walking, of course, mentally I'm like, like mentally, I'm like, I just got done fighting a battle. I am like just exhausted and horrified. Kinda. Again, they're people, but you know what I mean. Like, it was a situation I was unaware of. I had to do my best to seem like I was comfortable in this very weird situation. Car fans. Oh, yeah, don't remind me of that. But she asked me, like, so how was that? And I'm like, oh, it was great. Like, no, that was very interesting. You know, again, like, I had to lie, like just fucking slap the mask on my face. Oh, it was fantastic. You know, I was like, that was pretty good. So, oh yeah, did you learn some things? Oh yeah, I learned some stuff. Like, not like, you know, how to basically I learned to stay away from those people. You know, like just everything she said, I could feel the alternative in my mind. Just sitting there would just be like, nope. Like, that was a weird group. I, again, did not catch any of their names, nor would I ever hope to see them again. But it did teach me, at least, that there are some dorky girls out there. So honestly, you know, like, hey, that opened my eyes a little bit. You're triple I like actual disgusting, but up to disgust and pretend to be. Yeah. You know, it's like, so how was it? As I think about, like, the fucking lolly chick and, like, the steam bath, you know, like talking about how cute the main character is, where he's, like, in his 30s or something like that. It's like, no, it was a great time. You know, we learned a lot about animation and stuff like that. Like, yeah, they're very talkative, nice folk, you know. It's like, but, like, on the inside, I feel like I would rather drink, like, a gallon, or maybe not a gallon, maybe that's a little too far. But I would rather drink spoiled milk than go back in that room. It's like I'd rather be like, you know, like that feeling for a while, then go back in that room. So yeah, I had to lie through it, but I mean, hey, it got me through the class, even though it was complete bullshit, and that lady didn't do her research, which I entirely blame her for. But no, yeah, maybe that. But like I said, maybe that's one of the reasons why I was able to push out, you know, such these extreme lies, you know. It's like, oh yeah, actually, I met one of the previous presidents, not like, you know, like George W. Bush or Donald Trump, but I actually met George Washington himself. He actually showed up to me at a Walmart, and he decided to give me his, I believe it was a saber, but it was made entirely out of silver, which is fucking awesome. You know, like I could lie, like, you know, maybe that wasn't the best lie, but you get the idea. Like 5 more seconds to ask if they were interested in women. I sincerely said no. So I come back, I fucking kick the door down, I step inside like that one guy from Jujutsu Kaisen. It's like, alright, you'll have one chance to live. What kind of woman's your favorite? It's like, you know, you have like 2 guys that say like, well, probably a tall woman with a big ass. And you know, I do the thing, I shed the tear, and then just slaughter the rest of the people in the room. Maybe not slaughter, maybe that's about it. I'll punch them. I'll at least punch them once. Slaughter was not a good word to use. Sure, I like beating the shit out of people, but I'm not a monster. Oh, but yeah, it was just... by the way, keep in mind, I also got to emphasize something. That at the time in high school, I was very much introverted. Me in high school, so I'm not sure if you guys have ever done this. This is something I kind of think about to keep like a healthy mindset. Where it's like if you talked to the childhood version of yourself, like 10 years old, and you showed them what you have, and what you look like, and all this, and you tell them your stories, would they say, "Whoa, that's cool"? And if you think about that, it's like, yeah, yeah, it is kind of cool. Yeah, hell yeah, yeah, it would be cool. But like looking back at me in high school would be proud of where I am right now, but I would not have the mental state to do any streaming like this whatsoever, to interact with any strangers. So even that was me, introverted, going into this room with all these people like,
yeah, this is just a fan service episode. It's not normally like this.
And I'm like, great, lucky me. As I throw a ninja star at the guy's face. No. But, questionable answer. I would not... Okay, so... You never think you'd talk to someone. Yeah, basically. I did... Even a few years ago, I forced myself... Because I had this point where I'm like... Because when I have a fear... I hate that I have that fear. That is how I got over my fear of bugs, got over my fear of heights, got over my fear of being claustrophobic. I mean, some of those were kind of just moments where I had to fucking man the fuck up because nobody else could do the job. But talking to people online, again, in person, I'm good. I don't know what the hell it is, but just something about online. Oh, also some mechanical phobia. That's a fear I have yet to get over. And when I did try to get over it, I cut the shit out of my hand. Story for another time. But I sat down, I forced myself to go through VR chat just because I figured that was the kind of the most extreme to go for. Just you don't know who you're gonna meet. It's not guaranteed who's gonna stop and talk to you. And I went in, I went through with it. And what happened the first time when I interacted with somebody? My microphone didn't work, so that was already embarrassing. Where it's like, hey, like, do you know the deal? What's going on here? I'm like, oh, I don't really know. It's like, hey, dude, does your mic not work? So for him, all it looked like was just this avatar just standing there, staring at him, not saying anything. And I was like, shit, that was a bad start. Yeah, submechanical phobia is the fear of man-made objects underwater. So it could be, like, ships, like wooden or metal ships, cinder blocks, like the underside of docks, chains, like or even, actually, buoys. Buoys is a big one. But just something, and again, I realize this. I have the mental state where I am like, this is irrational, this is just a piece of wood that is embedded into the mud, but yet me going near it, it just kind of just triggers something. I don't know why. Because again, I realize what it is. I know what it is. I know the ins and outs of what it is. But just something about it just gives me the heebie-jeebies. Hey, saying this, what should they have They should have bombed that ship with the new super rat virus. Wait, what ship are you talking about? It's like an IRL thing, or is it based on the thing I said? It's something IRL. I have not been updated on this yet. Shit. Oh. Are they like quarantining it, or is it like something that they captured a ship? Now they got to deal with the consequences. Like, I guess also, are we talking like cruise ship, or are we talking like an enemy ship from, you know, the whole blockade thing that's going on in the Middle East? Again, I guess I could have just I could just do a Google search later, but cruise ship. Ah, okay. No, that checks out. Okay. And again, I also don't like having this mentality. But yeah, no, that I was about to say that the only people that go on cruise ships are old people that have their retirement, or just people that are rich. Like, if you see if you see someone around our age on a cruise ship, they probably have a rich mom and dad. They're just like, yeah, sure, go out, have fun, you know, have a great time, you know. And again, I'm obviously, fucking obviously, I love ships, but I do not like cruise ships. If I'm gonna go out at sea, I would rather have actually, there is a guy, I forget, I think it's somewhere near France, or somewhere in France, excuse me, but he's my fucking hero. He's an old man who decided, you know, I like ships, I'm gonna build a ship, I'm gonna build a ye old fashioned ship, and I'm like, fuck yes, this dude is my hero. So he made a sailing wooden ship, and he lets people come on. They pay him, but they have to do labor, and they actually are supposed to learn. Like, his actual, at least for, there's a YouTube video I can show. But this guy literally told this woman where it's like, okay, well, you learned all the ins and outs. Okay, so we're in the middle of nowhere, so sail us back home. Just the crew, like, they're like, the crew's at your command, and you tell them what to do. And I'm like, and again, I think that experience would be awesome, but yet there's still that slight part of me where it's like, well, I wouldn't want to waste their time, you know, I'd probably be too ignorant to learn anything. But yet my heart's just kind of overcoming that, where it's like, dude, wouldn't that be fucking awesome? It'd be sick. And I would absolutely wear, actually, I think they do require that you wear some kind of ye old-fashioned outfit. Dude, I would bring this jacket along. I would bring my fucking shirt over there. I would be so fucking prepped. I mean, I only remember up to the episodes I watched. Latest episode being where he was re-challenging the one guy to a match, and he was actually being on par, but I don't think we ever watched the finisher for that. Right, Ippo being the boxing, right? Excuse me, Jesus, sorry. I wasn't gonna interrupt at all. I just went to swallow, and I felt it get stuck. Somehow a liquid, it got stuck in my throat there for a second. Scary. But no, but I still would call Ippo. I mean, that's the thing that kind of sparked me back into my health and wellness part. That's why I'm actually thinking about getting a bike. So I fucking need to go out, man. Oh, no, I believe that. There's a reason they call it sea legs. Because hell, I can even show you a little bit. Because I've had that. Actually, I have been on a ship. I have been on a ship before, specifically I believe it was an aircraft carrier. So, pretty massive, so you don't really have to get too much sea legs on that. Oh, no, never mind. I also had that where my father used to have a small boat, and we go up the river. So, you know, a little bit of sea leg development there. But you can't even see a little bit. Because if you're on land, you know, you feel safe enough just to lock your legs the fuck in. You know, just lock them in. But when you're on a boat and stuff, kind of hard to see with the black on black here. But you'd almost have your legs, you almost have like bent, just a little bit, just bent a little bit, so when you're swaying around, you know, your legs are already ready just to absorb anything. Plus, I guess if I gotta prove my balance, is the fucking... No. So I got good balance. insane version as well as ranking in season 2. Yeah, no, yeah. Because I mean, at least for a ship, again, it like a giant ship, it takes what the waves are hitting it and kind of averages it out. You know, because the whole thing is being exposed to water. So like even if you have like a bunch of waves splashing at the same time, it just kind of builds up and it kind of levels itself back out. So it's very gradual. But by having a smaller platform with a bunch of splashes, the things you're trying to fucking ride with it. So yeah, no, pretty accurate. Have you ever? Oh man, see, I feel like I got to go to bed watching like. Actually, I did see someone, and I appreciate this. I thought it was funny. Is it showed this video, and but the background music was like eldritch horror music. Where it was all this. It was like. Like this deep moaning in the background while showing all this ship, like all these people on ships. But then someone in the comments was like, hey, can somebody make a version of this that has like the tune of Drunken Sailor in the background? And it's like just to raise the spirits of the video. So it's the same thing with like people like getting rocked around, you know? But it's like, what will we do with a Drunken Sailor? What will we do with a Drunken Sailor? And I'm like, okay, this seems much more cheery. I like this. So it was awesome. I don't know. I don't know if Wes has actually been listening to me this whole time. Hold on. Where are ye? There we go. Nah, he might have dipped a little bit ago. I think he might have dipped about a half hour ago, which is probably my bad. I've been gabbing for a while. But I can't help it, man. I'm a storyteller at heart, you know? I mean, it fits in the whole, you know, captain vibe. You know, you go to shore, you're like, ahoy there! Have you ever heard of the story of the Siren Song? It's like, no, old man, I have not heard that. Well, let me tell you about it. So, back in the day when I was a horny young lad, at the age of 25, it's like, I did not need to know that you were horny. It's like, yes, it's a part of the story. It's like, okay, so what's your point? Alright, so I heard this wonderful song by the siren. Had a bush the size of... Okay, we're done. We're out of here. Oh, fuck. It's easy to remember your... That's right after the call. If you're referring to a previous story I told, that story had me as Ghostface, and I was chasing after some kids, like actual, like 10 to 13-year-olds, and they're on a... What's the fuck? Not a golf cart. On a buggy. On a buggy, so... Just gonna set the record straight. You know, I don't want to be... I don't want people to get the wrong story, you know. Close enough. Funny, yeah, it is. I still have the mask. I think it actual costume, but oh fuck! Did that just fill my heart with, you know, fuck. Christmas cheer can go fucking suck a lemon for all I give a fuck. You know, fuck Christmas spirit. Halloween, scaring the shit. Like I have thought about this. If I need extra money, I would love. I think I might actually have to put my application out there. Is I would love to be one of those guys in a haunted house. You know, like just fucking, like, you know, fucking mask over the face, you know, fucking chainsaw overhead. And it's like, you know, like going after it with a chainsaw. Fucking, oh, I would get, and my friends, Scooby-Doo this shit. Yes, I will be an evil capitalist in a mask. I'll be perfect. You know, they'll finally pin me to the ground. It's like, why'd you do it? It's like, don't you understand? There's a fine oil well under this railroad haunted house. It's like, this is a railroad and a haunted house? Yes, it was an ancient burial grounds. Then they built the railroad over top of it, and they built a haunted house over top of that. So it's very, very rich. Well, you know, I'm like fucking tied to a chair, but somehow still pull my hand up to the expressions and then pull my hand back. But Bo can vouch for me. Oh, dude, I would. Yes, that's actually even better. Where it's like I walk into a room. Yeah, it's like the. Oh, it's for you. Oh, is it? Huh? Oh. Wait a minute. This ain't my mother. It's like they're already fucking long gone. Doing the hallway, you know, chase scene where like I'm chasing them for a second, and I come out, they're chasing me. Dude, I would love to be some kind of like Scooby-Doo suit actor. Oh, That might actually be my dream job. I haven't thought about it, but that'd be fucking awesome. Now where was I with that? Fuck, there's a point I was getting to with the horror thing. Fuck. Stop back. Get back here, you snot-nosed brat. So you listening? That ain't my mother, numbnuts. You throw it down. Run back after him. Dude, that's how I run. The fucking like head is still, body's still, but somehow my arms are like the fucking Flash, you know, chasing after him. I do like the fucking Naruto run for a second. Oh shit. Oh right, but Bo can vouch for me on this because I legitimately freaked her out. So me and her and I think maybe a friend or two, we went out to watch I think Scream 5, just because we're interested in that. I'm like I want to see. I haven't seen a Scream movie in theaters before. I want to check it out. And wait, yeah, like the bodies move, like the heads just kind of like that kind of shit. Yeah, absolutely. But we went to watch Scary Movie 5. And the whole plot of Scary Movie 5, again, apologies for spoilers, but I think I'm saving you. I think I'm saving you the time. But the whole idea is that in the Scary Movie universe, these movies are actually real, but they have actors retelling a real-life tale of these horrors. But these people always are just, like, these people in this movie are like, yeah, no, they're getting the story wrong. The series is ruined, so we needed to start it fresh. So we became the killers, so we can make the series, you know, what it should be and stuff like that. But then, of course, you know, they fucking get killed eventually, and then the movie's fine and whatnot. And when Bo was driving me back home, I was sitting in the back seat, and I'm like, it's like they just don't do the series justice. It's like, what are you talking about? Oh, they just don't. I was like, you know what? I think, okay, here's what we do. We go to that house, we find them, we make the movie real. We make it something to fucking talk about. Like, I am just dedicating myself to being that psycho character. Where I'm just going, I'm like, yeah, I know we can do it better. We set it up, we have them come to it, and we give them a goddamn story. We have them come to us. We do Scream. And then she's like, dude, you need to stop. You are freaking me out. And I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. That sounds about right with what you do. I'm sorry. Again, it's just like I think what happened is, and I hope this is a universal experience. But when you're a kid and you go into a movie and you watch it, you know, say, like you're fucking watching. I don't even know what's the movie that kids watch. Fucking Terminator 2. No. I don't know, but just some kids movie. You go in, you watch the movie, you come out, and you just feel like, yeah, I'm gonna be like that someday. I'm gonna be the next Bob the Builder. I'm gonna be the next Batman. I'm gonna be the next, you know, superhero, you know, whatnot. But I just don't think I ever lost that whimsy in my head. But like not so much where I'm gonna watch fucking like Pennywise or Jigsaw and just be like, yeah, I could do that. I'm gonna be the next Jigsaw. I'm gonna make people glad that they're alive. I'm gonna, you know, it's like, no. Like, I realize that you should not do that shit. But yet I didn't lose that part of my brain where it's just kind of like a, you know, let's pretend that we're going psychotic after watching this movie. Because again, it's kind of funny. I mess with people. Not too far. I don't want to give people trauma, but it is fun for the build up. You know, it's like, are you serious? Like, no, I'm not fucking. What do you think I am, a monster? Again, it might also be that I'm a good liar, but eh. So it gives with Bucky. Again, I was portraying a character. I was portraying a guy who was offended that they called me not scary, and that I wanted to wear their skins as a collective jacket. It was all a character. You know, even though I did indeed have the thread in my pocket and the knife in my hand. It was all just a character. I want to clarify, I did not have a knife. That suit didn't even have pockets, okay? So there's no way I could have done that. And if I did, in fact, carry things in my pocket, if I ran when I was running that fast, that shit would have fallen out. So, it was merely just to scare people.
I was trying to scare them away from the property so I could sell it at a high, or so I could buy it at a lower price and make my ice cream factory on that land. As a Scooby-Doo villain would do, or whatever the fuck they normally talk about. By the way, Tar Monster, Space Kook, and... and the 1,000-volt Ghost. Goated guys. Goated guys. Things fly backwards. Are we talking like a... Like I'm just trying to throw shit, but I'm running so fast that it just keeps pelting me in the face. Like, fuck. I just like fucking tumble on the asphalt, like roll like 6 times and like lay on the ground like... Ow! That hurt a little bit. As I like stand up with like all the stereotypical like cracking sound effects, like the... Oh. Well, I'll get him next year as I like just hobble toward my house. I think I need to add those for sound effects. Just like the cartoon like cracking your back sound effects. Cause it'd be fun to do like that and just have like the... It's like, it almost sounds like a water bottle. Do I even have one of those? Actually, yeah. It's like crack your back and it just sounds like that. Actually, was that good? Yeah, it's like that. I don't know. I need to actually maybe I can record my own sounds. Anyway. Let's see. Oh. Again, I'm stuck in story mode. I can't help it. There is another story from Halloween where I might have scared, not like boo kind of scare, but there is a story where I may have creeped the fuck out of an old lady by accident. Let's see. Dealer's choice, because I mean it's already kind of late. I mean, I could probably end stream right now because I've already been rambling for a while. Should we? Probably at least save right now. That's a good call. But as far as that story with the scaring the old lady, that should I say that now or should I save that later? Because I've already shared quite a few stories tonight, and I'd hate to. To bust my load before the fun's done. Was the first analogy in my head. But I guess viewer's choice if I'd share that story or not. Comes off my village, proceed with caution. Nah, we're running in. We're going in. Easy peasy. Share a lot, so why not? Like I said, I am sharing a lot, but that's the whole point. Is I'm trying to keep a lid on it, so I don't. Go? Well, I guess as we get more viewers in, if we get more viewers in, then. Oh, this is. Oh fuck. Oh, this is another sad moment. Fuck. Okay, hold the story for a little bit. I gotta prepare my tear ducts. So, our drinking buddy is gone. By the way, that looks like a comfy ass. Like, that seems comfy.
There really is no one here. Please don't tell me. The only place left to check is the sanctuary.
Again, a dark scene, but wearing the fucking Digimon onesies.
Okay.
It's so fucking comedic. It's like, oh my god. Everyone's dead, but like wearing like just kid pajamas. Oh, great. What's your deal? I'll keep looking around this area. Just try the sanctuary. Alright. By the way, you have the fucking... Yeah, you do. You have the... I never know what to call it, but it reminds me of Piccolo from Dragon Ball.
Everyone.
Where it's like they'll have like the muscles, and then like patches on their body will have the lines. Exactly. That's exactly right.
Or it's like if the game gives you the option to change. Actually, hold on. Yeah, I gotta change that real fast. I gotta make an example. We have card battle, epic battle. Central City, where are you? Spiritual boy! Yeah, so it's like, okay, so hold on. So it's like literally walking around this atmosphere that's supposed to be like everything's dead, but then getting this kind of music. Wait. Just more of like an uplifting music when looking like nobody's here. Like abandoned shops, the one guy in charge is gone. Guy fucking left his merchandise out. Like, it's like that kind of vibe. It's like, nothing's wrong here, we're having fun. I am gonna put it back to normal because this music would drive me nuts if it was a fucking dead serious situation and we have fucking what sounds like tavern music. Okay, maybe I should add. There we go. Wait. He's dead. Oh, so fuck. Hold on. Well, actually, no. I'll look that up in a second because I'm sure there's gonna be some. Oh no, that's right. It's a sad bit. So honestly, I'd rather overlook that. Anyway, old man's all fucked up, and we haven't even done anything to him yet. Is it time for breakfast yet? Agent Alpha, don't compare me to Agent Alpha.
Apples.
What'd you call me? Or you just... Oh.
How careless of me. I was about to fall
I
asleep.
think you already did fall asleep, old man.
Who goes there? None shall pass.
Preparations complete.
Okay, so okay, whoever that voice actor is.
Cherry bomb.
See, again, I hate to shit on native people's work, but you couldn't put it more hearty of like.
My back.
Oh, my leg.
Ouch. Have we met
Seriously,
somewhere before?
like none shall pass. You know, should have put more heart into it. Not like, none shall pass, and then start the boss like starts boss fight like that, man. Again, that's my personal perspective, but still.
Able to do something about this situation. Bacchusman is just ahead. Could you please talk to him?
Yeah. By the way, fun, but like, you know what's weird about this guy is that his final evolution is a puppet, which is made out of his old body. So if anything, he almost has like an insect-like evolution where his old skin gets shed and becomes a creepy puppet. Guess you can't guess the name of the puppet Digimon that he turns into. If you bet Puppetmon, you're 100% right. That is exactly the name. Alright, prepare for a depression. While I look up this fantastical music.
Bacchusman, we're so glad you're okay.
Okay? What part of this looks okay to you? Everyone's gone, except for yours truly. And it's all my fault.
What happened here?
I thought I could stand up to the Titans.
Okay, I got you.
I figured I was practically invincible. Now that I've given up the booze, maybe that's why I let my guard down. When they attacked, I was asleep. The very worst possible time. After all the years of drinking, I guess I still had some alcohol left in my system.
Cheers, I'll drink to that.
When I awoke, this is how I found things. I was too late. Too late to
This is a brutal storyline,
Too
though.
late to do anything.
That's not true. There's still time. You can still...
That's where you're wrong. The one thing I don't have is time. That should be taking effect any minute now. This bad boy here.
would you do that?
It's time for me to face the facts. I couldn't protect anything. And without anything left to protect, booze is just tasteless, no matter what I drink.
Amen, brother.
A party is not a party without anyone to party with.
Well,
And
Andrew
if I
WK would like to
can't
differ,
even
but
enjoy drinking, what else is left for me?
see, this guy is my favorite because he has that whole party attitude, but he fucking has one of the darkest stories in this game.
Bacchusmon!
I think I might have him join the party. This dude's fucking... Again, technically...
It's
Alright,
that dark
okay,
shadow
okay.
again.
Like I said, like I said, Andrew WK, he literally said, and I agree with him, where it's like, yeah, you know, a party could be a bunch of, like, you know, it could be a whole bunch of people coming together. That's a party. You know, you can have a few friends with you. You're having a party. Even a pepperoni pizza sitting in a room by itself, that pizza's having a party. And I'm like, dude, this guy, I love, like I love Andrew WK. I listen to his music sometimes, but I love it. By the way, one of my favorite tracks of his is Get Ready to Die. Awesome. Also, Music is Worth Living For. That's another good one.
It's the abyss
But
area all
hearing
over
his
again.
positive attitude toward
That must
everything, while still being
appearance
labeled
of
as the
dark
king of,
shadow proves that
excuse me, the
death
king
that
of partying.
Digimon was a turning point in history.
oh, like that is like
Perhaps
that's
they
the
would become an
dream,
apostle of
man.
Iliad.
You know?
One fit to become part of the vessel to hold the sacred
Yeah.
current.
But yeah, you could totally party on your own.
The screening of the Akashic
Just
vision
because
is
you're not
about to
doing the,
begin. Please make your way into the theater.
Hold on. I gotta make sure I'm thinking about what I'm thinking
sorry.
about.
Everyone,
Yep. Okay. No, it was what I was thinking about. So that's the part that, okay, so, like I said, as someone who loves Andrew WK, as a person, I can't say I'm dedicated to his music, but let's see. I mean, I remember years after watching it that he was the host for Destroy Build Destroy, which was at the time, like, it was one of my favorite, maybe not my favorite, but it had a lot of crossover potential. But Destroy Build Destroy was probably the one that I watched the most, because they had the live action Ben 10 people versus the other series of Dude, What Would Happen, which was another group of guys I liked. So seeing the Ben 10 guys go against the
Bacchusmon,
Destroy
the
Build
chief
Destroy
of a
guys,
village surrounded by a
I
primordial
I
forest.
thought that was so cool. But
This
him being the
mighty
host
Digimon
and
loves
seeing him
his
like
drink
blow stuff up and do
and
like an
lived a
epic
happy
jump and
life
stuff like
among
he
the
provided the
song-aficionado
energy for that show. I
Siren
loved it.
and the many other carefree
But
villagers.
what really made me mad recently
Titan attempts to claim
is I
the
watched someone
forest's
talk about where it's like,
current
oh yeah,
were
remember
always
old Cartoon
upheld
Network
by
with this and that?
Bacchusmon's
It was like,
great
remember that
strength.
show Destroy Build Destroy
And each
with that
win
shitty host
celebrated
Andrew
with
WK?
lots
I'm
of
like,
revelry
bro,
among friends.
bro,
And such triumphant
you are
toasts
trying to start a
left
fight
many
with
a
me.
Digimon
Like that
drunk and
show
vulnerable.
may have had some
The
like lower
Titans were
moments, but don't you
meticulously
fucking
crafting
dare
a
diss the
plan
host of
to take
Andrew
down the
WK.
powerful
For
Bacchusmon.
me, Andrew WK is on par with Jack
The
Black,
victory
where
parties
when
had
they
become
appear,
routine,
they fucking
but
bring
one
the
day,
energy, man. They're wild, they're
assassin
cool,
took
you know, they
advantage
care
of
about people.
Bacchusmon's
Those
intoxication
guys are my
and put all
idols.
the
Andrew
villagers to
WK
sleep.
and Jack Black. And probably also,
The
let's
intense
see,
Titan assault that followed led to the
Jim
deaths of
Curry, or
Sirenmon
yeah,
and a great number of
Jim
the other
Carrey
villagers.
and
The once verdant
Robin Williams.
forest had
I'd say those are
withered
pretty
into a
good
shadow
4
of its
idols that I
former
have.
beauty.
So you have the people that are bring the energy, are wild, and
Bacchusmon,
also people that are just like, you know, they're
overcome by
insane,
grief
but they're
and
still,
guilt,
you know, calm.
took a
So
bottle of poison
it's kind
to
of
his
of a
own
mix there.
lips
I feel like I need to have
and
one more.
extinguished the joyful sounds of
So
exuberant
do I have one more
merrymaking
person I could add to that list?
forevermore.
Maybe Weird Al. Weird Al's kind of cool. Oh, I know. Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. Let me chew on that a little bit. Figure out who my idols are.
It looks like we've gone back in time again.
Oh
You're
wait, no.
amazing,
What's that guy's
Digimon.
name?
With a power like
Captain.
that, everything's gonna turn out okay.
Fuck.
Oh, I should know his name.
And I'm sure anyone would say the same.
Yeah.
With the ability to manipulate time, anything is possible.
Yeah.
Right?
Again, that's
I'm sure
why I
you
feel like
of
I'm
all
also
people haven't
kind of
forgotten
like this. Where
about
sometimes, you know, I'll
Dr.
be, you know,
Yuki.
that's why I felt like the
Adamus,
VTuber
Butler,
couldn't
and
keep
your
up.
adoptive father.
It's, you know,
He
like, I'm
got
trying to be
close to the
here.
truth
I
behind the
try.
principles
Again,
of
the emphasis
time.
is on try. I'm not
And
saying
yet
that I
disappearing
am the next
as
Andrew
well.
WK or Jack
As
Black
if
or
he
whatever.
crossed a line
But,
that
like, I do
shouldn't
try
have
to be
crossed.
more animated
If anything
when I'm on
was
stream.
we'd be
You know, I try not to
entering the
restrain
forbidden
myself so much.
domain of the gods.
But seeing
And
those
that is a
guys,
domain we cannot
like I said, when the
tread
explosion would go off, you'd be like, fuck yeah, you're like jumping up, and you're like, with the explosion, and just be like,
Those who bear
dude,
such
that was,
power
you're
pose an
awesome, and
immense
like,
threat.
I
Watch over
love
him
the
with
energy they
extreme
bring.
caution.
Like, yes, it felt animated, that's about the best way I can phrase it, without actually showing anything. Oh, but those guys are awesome. VTuber Central was just Draco Contrast. I know, I mean, it like I said, I did have, I guess it's still in the works right now, whether or not, I mean, I guess actually the evidence speaks for itself, the fact that I haven't used that VTuber model in like a year, except to show it and shit upon its technological limitations, it's like fucking kick-assery. but anyway, that was an original concept, is where I would, so it first went from VTuber, where I would, you know, be the VTuber, but then I was like, no, see, it ain't keeping up with all this shit, you know. So, yeah, except for that, yeah, where I was just testing it, which then I think that actually saved it. So honestly, I guess salute the old model. It helped fix my camera. But then the concept became, hey, why don't I get a VTuber model and I have my physical appearance that I can jump between. You know, when it's like, oh, my hair's a mess or something like that, which clearly, I mean, my face is always ugly, so I clearly don't give a fuck. But it's just casually shitting on myself. But it was originally a concept to be both the physical and the VTuber. But then I'm just like, you know what? I was like, why not be a figurehead where it's like, if I look like shit and just don't care, I feel like that's something to look positively at. It's like, yeah, fuck it. Everybody's got bad days. Some more than others, but still. You know, it's the art of perseverance, my friends. Other, what do you have to say? I'm just kind of curious. Your faces really makes you think about how much I don't know about the world. That's just the way it is. True. Dang, I thought she was going to say something seductive. Yep, you're definitely not changing personalities. What do you have to say, Kyle? Come on. Well, as short-lived as me. Must be some fun, even for the show. Any suggestions? Venture to unknown worlds. Just the word adventure gets me excited. Venturing right to the end would be nice. So wait, does this man have the mentality of, I'm gonna die soon, so what the hell do I do? I kind of respect him more as a character. And Genkumon, the basic DILF-looking guy. Bring it on. Well, you got some guts to throw down on me? Going astray won't be a worry. I like him. Let's keep counter. Yeah. See where that network called Cartoon Network went. Hey, what if we did live action? Yeah, no, I can agree with that. I was kind of taken aback. Oh shit. I mean, oh gold shit. Excuse me. Holy shit, if you will. But yeah, but that was kind of taking me aback when they went to live action. You might have seen that at one of my announcements, where I think I said like, what was that? It was a Ben 10 movie, a live action Ben 10 movie, where they literally had this corpse of a guy sitting there, like looking clearly dead. But then as Ben went up to touch him, he came out, he's like, I'm not dead yet. You know, it's like, fucking scared the shit out of me as a kid. But like, I think I referenced that, and it's just such a weird thing to have in a kids movie. But apparently, like, kids movies around that time had a lot of weird trauma in them. Where it's like, hey, let's give them something horrifying to look at. You know what I mean?
Like, wow. Alright, hold on. We have fence tech. Gold Durian Rush. This hurt.
Time! Dark Permanence!
Oh, fuck you. They're doing that Sans Undertale shit where they're just dodging everything because like...
Black fire father!
Alright. Poison everybody. Again. Oh, dude. The misadventures of Flapjack. Yeah, no. What the? Oh, that episode. Okay, maybe. Do you recall that episode where Flapjack and Knuckles go to school, and they have that teacher, which I thought was a baddie. You know, not gonna lie, she was kind of a baddie.
Very nice.
But then it turns out that she's actually like this weird puppet by this giant kraken. I still remember that scene so much, where it's like Knuckles writes down this note, hands it to Flapjack, and then as he's reading, it's like, wait, Mrs. So and So is, and it's like, what? This. And I was like, oh, it's like that. That was like a oh fuck kind of moment, and then it's like as she reads, like, wait, Mrs. So and So is actually the Kraken or whatever the fuck his name was. And it's like. Like the head starts shaking and like the room starts collapsing and all the kids like turn out to be like, you know, not real. Like holy shit, was that was a moment and a half. It was like, oh, this is horrifying. Also, we 3 times free. Thank you for the patronage. Thank you for whatever the hell it is you do. Ah, crap. Dip a dodge. Fuck.
Preparations complete.
What's? Do you remember that weird? Okay. I also think about that because I was a kid. I'm like, how stupid is this guy? But they had an episode where Flapjack and Knuckles were giving him all these wrappers, and that guy, the husband of Candy Wife, was making a map to Candy Island, and then he's like looking at this. So he's looking at this giant board on the wall that has all the candy wrappers except for the X, and like he looks at it, he's like, "Now where are you, Candy Island?" Like the whole thing is leading right to this one spot where he doesn't have the last candy wrapper. And it's like, "Now where are you, Candy Island?" No matter. When those fools bring me the last X, you know, I'll be able to find it. And I'm like, this guy's stupid. It's clearly, like, right in there. But then I think they give him a fake X, and he somehow ends up on Pickle Island. And it's like, how the fuck does that what, man? Like, even the scale of that, that's someone who kind of decently knows, depending on the scale of the map. Because maybe that was the thing. Maybe it's just the scale of the map. But, like, maybe that map was for the whole world, so anybody could find their way to Candy Island. But literally, that much space should only vary between like a couple like tens of miles, I think. I mean, well, okay, I guess also at the same time, I don't know the Flapjack universe on how big the planet is, so maybe that's where it's fucking wrong. Hey, a variety of things. Yeah, Candy Island was like one of the main focus points. Also, the fact that they had a whale that they would always go inside of, and that just felt like the inspiration for some people to follow in in liking Vor. It's weird. Harbor duck. I guess that is true too. Like that's weird. That's like, okay, here, yeah. So here, like barely above the waterline, is the first dock, and you go up all these shit ton of stairs, like 100 feet into the air, and then that's the base of the dock. Yeah, that was definitely one of those weirder shows. Kind of makes you wonder, like, what the hell? Like, did they just show the initial pilot episode? Show the pilot episode, and then they're just like, no, this seems good, go ahead. It's like, okay, now we're gonna show you some freaky shit. You know, it's like, what? It's like, wait. I thought this was like a kid show. It's like, oh, it is a show to give kids trauma. It's like, oh, maybe we made a mistake here. It's like, nah. It's like, trust me. It's like, it's like one of those the lies. But it's let me just say. It's like, I thought you said this was gonna be like a show that kids would remember forever. It's like, oh yeah, they'll remember it forever, all right. It's like when they're talking to their therapist. It's like, I think we hired the wrong people.
Poncho Blades!
Do you remember a movie called The Brave Little Toaster? Discussion. Oh, bring for times. Always bring up once you eat the fruit, an exact name. And that's a mistranslation. It is. What's the original?
Here we go! White, black, fire, butter!
Also, isn't that also a mistranslation where they called Zolo? Well, they have Zoro in the anime, but then it's like Zolo in the manga. Not that. Actually, also hold on. I'll be right back. Gotta use the bathroom real fast. Yeah. Government agents. Oh yeah. Wasn't you know, every time I hear about, or no, not that. Fuck. Every time I hear about devil fruits, I can't help but think back to that scene from. Was it Water 9? What was it called? No, sorry, CP9. Where they got their devil fruits, and you have the wolf guy. At least in the anime. Oh, son of a... Dang! Well, never tried this before. We're gonna do this now. But you had the wolf guy that mentioned that, incorrectly, might I add, that because he had a devil fruit and he was nearby a devil fruit, he talks about how, like, the two spirits of their devil fruit will clash and it'll kill him or something. But then, like, a woman cries, like, no, it's if you eat it, you idiot. It's like, oh... Well, still, keep that thing away from me. You know, I'm like, how the hell did he get that opinion that if he was even near another devil fruit, he could possibly die? I mean, but he works for the world government, so that makes sense why someone might be like, yeah, no, don't even try it, so just stay the fuck away from it. And then that, in his head, became, oh, the spirit, like, it's like a fucking stand, the fruit's a stand user, so if I get too close, it stand's gonna attack me. Alright. Okay. So I think I'm gonna keep pushing on until we get to the
Much appreciated. Everyone.
probably near the final boss. Oh shit. Or not the final boss, but the final boss of the segment. We'll just save again. I know I already did, but yeah, it's so nice we'll save it twice. See, less time. Wait. Wait, something seems to have a little time to travel back over time, but alright, we gotta help them.
Ready to go.
Alright.
Just in the nick of time. Oh, and you people.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. I didn't have.
That's Fantasia.
Damn, okay, that's pretty good, boys. I did the fucking, like, the monkey neuron meme because she was standing there and her fucking belly was exposed. It's like, stare at that shit. Alright, so I haven't tried this before, but I'd hate to have rum go to waste. There's this old thing called grog. And so the idea is that you take your rum, you dilute it with water, and you drink it that way. So this is just grog in front of me. I don't know if it's gonna taste good or bad, but it's gonna taste like watered down Ron Diaz, so we'll see if... I'll probably finish it either way, because I'm alcoholic. Not really. I just hate making things go to waste. If anything, I'm already sober, so... like people who generally don't. I hate One Piece. Expecting it to have the same pace and character arcs as modern anime. I don't... See, that does make me mad, because... I've seen people complain about that so much where it's like, God, just find the One Piece already. And it's like, no, dude. It's like, okay, it's like, when, like, because that's something I'll argue against, is where you have an anime where a sword fight lasts like 2 to 3 episodes, and it's like, okay, that's bullshit. Sword fights IRL last like 10 seconds. You know, that's all it takes for someone to get a good, clean blow and enough to kill someone. But no, for the anime, you know, it's gotta be like, just constantly clashing for like 20 minutes at least. So, yeah, even that. The whole point, like, even though it's kind of a cliche, the whole point is maybe the real treasure was the friendship we made along the way. You know, it's kind of like that. It's not about the destination, it's about the journey. You know, because like I say, even with all my stories, I don't care how bad they are as long as I get a story out of it. I don't care how long it takes as long as there's a story out of it. If I just went to a job and nothing interesting happened and I just, you know, done. There we go. We're done. That is so boring. You never hear the light of day from that story. Because, of course, it's not entertaining. It's not fun to look back on. But knowing that you overcame a challenge makes it a worthy story. That's the whole thing of One Piece. They overcame this huge challenge. And the fact that people will see that and think, why don't they just jump to the One Piece and win already? Those are people that are impatient and would never be able to actually go on a true adventure. In my opinion. Maybe IRL they're a lot calmer, but so many of those comments make me think those people, they'd step outside, take like they walk half a mile, and like, no, fuck this, the One Piece ain't worth it. You know, it's like, you know, I that mentality, you know. Yeah, even if I remember correctly, I forget again the guy's name. It's like the Dark King or something like that. He even asked Luffy. I was like, oh, if you become king, how would you rule? You know, how would you rule the world or whatever? And he's like, no, I don't. It's like I wouldn't rule anything. The king of the pirates is the most free man alive. And like that's the way Luffy sees it, is by obtaining the One Piece, you have become the most free man in the world. You and your crew are the most free of anybody. And I love that concept. I love that. It's not about power. It's not about this wisdom. It's not about this. It's about freedom. It's about being not the best. It's just about freedom. It's beautiful. That is a beautiful tagline for that. It says terms are like 3 push-ups going, takes 20 too much effort. It's people without whimsy and people without willpower. I feel like those are 2 strong attributes for Luffy, is the whimsy and the willpower.
he has the whimsy to ask questions and not take things, you know, too seriously or try to really figure them out. He's just like, what the hell is that? What's this? What's that? You know, ask questions. He's not trying to prove that he's intelligent. He's just like, oh shit, what the fuck is that? You know, gets distracted. He asks questions. He asked how a mermaid poops and stuff like that. He asked the real fucking questions. But then when things are against him and he knows they're bad, his entire fucking being is put into kicking their ass because they're in his way or they're threatening his friends. And I love that character. It's a very simple character, but I find myself loving those characters most of all. You know, I guess I could have talked and played this at the same time, but... It's also the kind of people that probably use steroids for the exercise portion. They'd be like, yeah, it's like, why the hell would you work out when you can just inject your body with steroids and shrink your nuts or whatever? Yeah, not bad. Not good either, but it's decent.
I got this. Time to fight.
Yeah, because it's just a lot of people nowadays don't relish the challenge like they used to. I know I'm kind of sound like an old man, but and not to sound like one of those posters online where it's like I was born in the wrong generation. I don't care when I was born. It just annoys me that a lot of people, including people that are not in my generation, just lack heart. It's just all about, like, you know, the whole doom scrolling, the what was it? Doom scrolling, the oh no, that seems like a lot of work. I don't want to do that. That's like, yeah, if it's worth doing, it's not going to be easy. That's always my mentality.
Here goes.
If you have your heart dedicated on something, fucking go for it. Don't let people tell you no. That is your choice. Go to the ends of the earth. Go to hell and back for it.
Very nice.
And if people don't believe in you or don't go along with your choices, they're probably the wrong group to be around.
I knew it was you. The last time
Hey, Mommy.
I saw you,
I'm sorry, Mommy. I mean,
was so
Mommy.
full
Sorry,
of
I mean, Mommy.
on.
Fuck.
Have you come to join the festival?
Sure thing, Mommy. Fuck, Mommy. Fuck. Mommy. Fuck. Shit.
The Titans are at the village, you say?
See, One Piece has no impact.
Understood.
It's absolutely
Let us
just
go
fucking
right
music.
away.
Oh.
Much appreciated.
Bad.
Everyone.
Fuck, I mean, I was so proud of where I left off on One Piece. Because I had this moment. Ah, for fuck's sake, can you just leave us the fuck alone, dude?
Ready to launch.
But no, it has real life applications. It's about, you know, again, like I said, going to the ends of the earth to, you know, to face your destiny. Having friends along the way who believe in you to follow said destiny and you believe in them. It's... You know, it kind of feels like one of those moments where it's like you look at someone who sees this whimsy, you know, this really cool thing, they look at it and it's like, why the hell would somebody do that? That's stupid. And it's like, who the hell hurt you? It's like, who hurt you? Oh, I know that. Why the fuck did I go to my own photos? Indonesia, yeah, of course. I remember I took photos of those the other day. Oh. Wow. No. That is, I mean, fuck, that's actually what Luffy says. Luffy even points out that, you know, Jolly Rogers is like, yeah, you can't destroy this flag. It's like, this flag isn't something that you can just simply wipe away. Like, this represents something. You know, fuck, man. Like, yeah, no, that is... Like, by looking at that, those people trust in that symbol is so fucking... Like, it's reinvigorated my thought process. I've been trying to think of a logo for a while. I mean, granted, my fucking shitty skull that I draw on the front of my VTuber desk has been doing... It's been doing decent. But... I would like to make an actual logo that, you know, I can fucking like slap on the back wall here somewhere or something like that. You know, have a little bit more pride in it, a little bit more effort. And honestly, I keep going back to the Jolly Roger because that's the whole thing. The pirate, besides the pirate aspect, that is a symbol that people would make for themselves to represent, you know, that they are in fact this is the symbol for their family, their crew, the thing they're willing to die under. So again, the whole romantic aspect of it. What some may call foolish, but hell, you know, the fool's journey. You gotta start as the fool to obtain the world. At least through the tarot cards. That's what I'm referencing at least.
Here goes. Lightning shower.
Yeah, no, you don't see people pulling up the fucking fairy tale guild logo. You don't see them doing that. You don't see people pulling up, you know, photos of All Might. You don't see any like references to Yu-Gi-Oh. You don't see One Punch Man. You don't see Jujutsu Kaisen. You don't see Chainsaw Man. No, it's One Piece. Or even Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z is another fucking titan. Or would you want Dragon Ball Z or Naruto? You don't see either of those. One Piece. That is the symbol for freedom and willing to fight, you know, for what you believe in. And that is why I loved it so much. I say love. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't say loved. I do love it. But like a lot of things, I just kind of suddenly I take a diversion and then I fucking stick to it. I don't fucking know why, but I do still love One Piece. One Piece is a beautiful franchise. Same thing with Black Clover. It's the same reason I love Black Clover. Actually, you know, if I get a tattoo, maybe that's what I'll do. On my right arm, like near my shoulder blade, or not my shoulder blade, but on my shoulder, I might get the 5-leaf clover. I might do that. That might be my first tattoo. I do want to get tattoos, but I'm always so indecisive on what I want to get. Or maybe if I make a good enough logo someday, maybe I'll put that on my arm. Oh, wait, oh, I guess, sorry, I didn't finish reading your message, but yeah, leaf symbol from Naruto, yeah, no. Hell, they could, if it was Naruto too, they also could have done that thing where they'll take the logo of their country and then put like a cross mark through it, like some of those rebellious ninja did. But no, you don't see that, you see One Piece. Oh, right, I did see someone with that tattoo, and it was convincing. Oh, that is also a fantastic moment in that story, where it's like, okay, we'll do a twofer. You know, we'll put the X, but then we'll wrap it up with bandages, so they just see the bandages and assume that that's it. But then if you have any doubt, you're supposed to reveal what's underneath. Like that was honestly that's like one of the few smart moments of Zoro. Well, maybe not the smart moments, but man, that was a good moment. Like Zoro, that was like the first time Zoro really kind of stood out, where it's like, hey, no, we can't have such a simple plan. We got to stand up and, you know, make it more grandiose. We can have more. Also, hold on, I gotta check something. Not anything related to this, but oh, he does. Okay, that's pretty cool. Sorry, I just noticed on one of his gears, he had the plus on the gear, and the other one has a minus, which is in fact a reference to his next form, where he has the plus on the one weight and then the minus on the other. There's a plus or minus on this one? He's not. Just checking. Gotta love continuity. Anyway. I also, well, actually, I guess if I did, okay, so far, I guess with tattoos, I'm thinking about Black Clover over here, some kind of Black Clover reference on my arm. The X, probably on my left arm, as they have in the show. Right, was it the left or right arm? I do remember it was more at the base, but left or right? And then I still am kind of determined to get the symbol I called the Gray Wolf on like my upper pec. So I guess if I get tattoos, I've already got 3 that I'm comfortable with. Maybe I'll just have to slam a few drinks before I get them, just to make sure that I really go through with it and not regret the decision at all. Still good. It's actually... Over here, and over here. There we go. We got the full virus team. We got Dragon Persona, Hot Lady, other Hot Lady, but without the eyes. And what everybody thinks they look like in the mirror when they're trying to be a bad boy. The perfect team! Let's see. Right middle for okay, so it's I was gonna say because I remember them holding up the fists, but I was like, no, I guess it's the right. I remember the video I watched, the guy had it on his left arm, but maybe he just did that by default because he might already had a tattoo on his right arm. But no, honestly, the actually be a simple one. Somebody would have to almost try to fuck that up, but I will still try to be. You know, oh shit. Okay, we're gonna fight this guy anyway. I don't care.
Ready to launch.
Alright. I guess Kazi, if you don't mind me asking, do you have any tattoos? And if you do, how embarrassed are you of the choice? No, I'm just kidding. You don't have to mention that part. But do you have any tattoos? Simple yes or no question. That still isn't that pleasant. Note to self, let's not rely on grog anymore. Let's hold off a bit. Yes. Cool, the actors are good, but Zoro too serious. Sorry, every time somebody mentions too serious, I just think about that moment where it's like, or not that moment, but like, it's like, hey Zoro, would you like some food? Yeah, I guess I would. Like, it's like just like way too deep, way too grizzled. Like what? That dude just sit there for hours at a time. Of all the thoughts of why not to get a tattoo, I personally have not even thought about that, but that might also be a moment where it's like just sit. Yeah, honestly, I mean, hell, you've seen me stream the fucking like I do the hand. I don't even know if I'm Italian, but I've heard that's a stereotype for Italians for like the hand movements sometimes, and you not be able to sit still. But anyway, but no, I didn't even contemplate that the time is something to be worried about for doing those tattoos. That might actually be a reason why I don't get a tattoo. Or maybe the reason if I decide to pussy out or something, but we'll see. I would like to get, like, because I remember Bo actually proposed to get a tattoo, and I was actually okay with it. I was like, sure, why not? You know, if my buddies are, you know, I'm gonna do a jumping off the bridge type situation where my buddies are doing it, so I'm gonna do it too. But at least I'm smart enough not to get on my hands or anything too obvious. Like I said, like the original tattoo idea was for my upper pec, so it's like there's like if I'm wearing a shirt, nobody will see it. If I take the shirt off, most likely I'm around company that I'm comfortable with. So, first half of the Grand Line. Yeah. Yeah, he does. I mean, fuck, when you first see him, he's being crucified, and he survived like a badass throughout all the time. And then kind of from then on, it's a little bit more of a comedy character until those more badass moments, like when he finds his cursed sword and tests his luck against the sword's curse. That's a peak moment. When he takes all of Luffy's pain from the battle at, what is that? Like the one where they're fighting the giant oars under like Midoriya or whatever his name is. Fuck, how do they do that? But seeing Zoro, like Sanji runs out and it's like, what happened here? And Zoro crosses his arms covered in blood. It's like, absolutely nothing. Like, fucking awesome. It's badass. Like that Zoro is. Oh, See, it got it. It's kind of okay. So I feel like Zoro should be played. Actually, no. Yeah. No, I feel like that's kind of good. I feel like Zoro needs to be played as a character. He needs to be similar to the Fallout franchise, which is that yes, they kind of have a serious story, but they're not afraid to get silly. You know, like you kind of got to play with that. Like Yakuza 3 Kiryu. You know, no, I can agree with that. The most of the time where it's like he's got a hardy mission to go for, but then he also has his silly kind of dumbfound moments, like when it's like dealing with newer problems. Okay, maybe you should. I mean, no, sorry, you shouldn't fuck. You should, just attack. Was that a motorcycle sound? Sounds. There's so.
Now we're talking.
I know. Why not?
Lightning shower.
Actually, I do feel like I gotta show you a little bit of Purple Eyes' early One Piece episodes. Because he does a fantastic job of just making some weird side plot that's just that you never imagined from One Piece. Like that scene where Luffy's running. Wait, Zoro is a bit too serious. Yeah, no, I can agree with that. Let's do that one.
Here I go.
But for Purple Eyes, what the fuck? He has. It's this moment where Luffy's running around Axe Hand Morgan's like facility or his base or whatever, but he like looks right at the camera. But he takes that moment and it's just like, damn, this place is built like a librarian's miniskirt. The fuck you looking at? Like he's like holding onto his hat. Maybe I should turn that into a soundbite. That'd actually be a good one. This place is built like a librarian's miniskirt. That'd be good.
Black tornado.
Also, I remember that was sort of an argument with the... where people were talking about like, yeah, did you know that Zoro, like Zoro's actor is making less than like all these other female actors? And people are just like pointing out in the comments where it's like, yeah, he's a famous Japanese actor. Like that's gonna happen. Like he's already famous. Like these other people are kind of more, you know, getting off the ground. Like of course he's gonna be paid more. He has more of a dedicated history. It costs more for him to, you know, to appear in person. It's like it's not a sex thing. It's just like it just happens. He just has more credentials. He requires more money because he's more of a talented actor. So it's skill. It's not about, you know, male or female. Subjust third thing. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah. Actually, okay. Well, I am fine with Jaws, mostly because I just wanted it to be a stupid horror movie. But now I get okay. No. I just entirely convinced myself in 1 second on why we should watch Jaws 3 instead of Jaws 4. Because Jaws 3 was in that wonderful era where movies decided it'd be a good idea to go into 3D territory. And it just ended up being garbage because they had to put so much emphasis on trying to do 3D graphics. So we absolutely should watch Jaws 3. Jaws 4 has a slight redemption, but it's still kind of bad. So Jaws 3. Jaws 3 indeed. We should watch. I don't even know if it has that many scary. I think there's only like 2 scenes that can be classified as scary. The rest is like weird, shitty claymation and horrible graphics. Which is, again, it's hilarious when you're not trying to watch it as a serious horror movie. Yes. So imagine, okay. So let's say, hypothetically, that this is the final scene. where the camera is right now is trying to show that they're in the final underwater like control center, trying to save people from the shark. And then the last shot, and I shit you not, you're gonna see it for yourself, but does this, where it's like, pretend that this is the shark right here, absolutely stiff as can be, just goes from here to like, and then when it gets right about here, you see this horrible glass shattering effect, and then the room just floods with like a blast of water. It is, the ending is so fucking awful. It's hilarious. Oh fuck. But no, but you'll see it. Even me explaining it right now, I'm not sure if it can mentally prepare you for it. But trust me, I that is the way it goes. I was a fan of the shark. I watched a shit ton of shark horror movies. I saw so many. Fucking, like, what was it? Megalodon versus Octopus. Or no, Megalodon versus Kraken. Megalodon versus Mega Crocodile. Or no, Mega Shark. No, they didn't even call it Megalodon. They called it Mega Shark versus versus Colossal Squid or something. The Mega Shark versus the giant crocodile. Sharktopus? Yeah, Sharktopus. Two-headed shark, UFO shark, Sharknado. I think I watched 3 of those movies. Which also, honestly, Sharknado. That's just. I mean, the first one had some kind of decent horror, you know, like, oh, it's scary. But then they made like fucking 7 movies out of that shit. I feel like there's one. Oh, Sand Sharks. Not even. It's a short movie. One Piece. One Piece. Yeah. No. Probably. Well, sorry. What do you want to do? Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm kind of fine with doing One Piece. We could do that first. You know, it's kind of get us set into the sea vibe, and then we'll watch a horrible movie. So it's like what would that be? I mean, honestly, the equivalent is probably just watching like any, like actually, it'd be like watching Days of Our Lives to get prepped for watching Breaking Bad because they happen on land. Maybe not Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad's actually a good series. That is, I should not make the comparison between a shitty cash grab movie and a really good drug scenes. But anyway, yeah, we'll flip the script tomorrow, or not tomorrow. Sorry, Friday. By doing One Piece, getting settled in, and then then I'll be able to just show you Jaws. And I guess just to break for maybe the boring bits, if there is boring bits that I could cover up, because it's been a while since I've seen it. I just remember the key moments. Yeah, actually, yeah, I think that's good. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's good. I like that. But for the boring bits, if it's kind of dragging on too long, also, oh fuck it. Okay, no, I'm not even gonna mention anything more about the movie. I'm gonna let you be surprised on how bad it is. But it does have one kind of canonical thing that I probably will explain in the moment. Even if I don't remember, it will come to me in that moment. Sorry, not canonical, like an IRL thing on like why things are a certain way. Yeah, it'll make sense when we watch it. Let's see, where was it? Fuck it, damn. Anyway, fucking rambling. Oh, right. But anyway, so in the movie, it gets the more boring bits. I'll probably just share weird shark facts. I'll probably share like comparisons to weird shark horror movies I've watched. So we'll be able to pass the time, no problem. I don't think I have. No, I think I can say with confidence I haven't heard that before. I mean, there's always a chance that through like YouTube Shorts or something. I might have seen something from it, but it doesn't sound familiar. Also, I better actually continue with the game. I'm rambling again. Surprise, surprise, I've been running my mouth.
Lightning shower!
Holy crap, man. So you want to tell me about Suzume, or should I look it up?
Here I go. Terra Force.
Oh, romance arc. Sid said no. Make her love interest a man, so the director decided to be petty as hell and turn the man love interest into a chair? Like are we talking like a metaphorical chair? Like he's just sat upon, like he's just a weak man, so he's sat upon? Or are we talking a literal, he was transformed into a chair? Wow. That sounds like the kind of petty I can get behind. Honestly, yeah, that is another movie I would be willing to watch. Honestly, just knowing that there's pettiness behind the scenes would honestly make it a much better movie. Just knowing, like, okay, so when do we get the petty part? Man, that is crazy. Is it like a permanent thing, or fuck? Is it a permanent thing, or is it like a temporary one?
This can't be.
Or it's like, oh no, but with a leg missing. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't even care if it's permanent, temporary, whatever. I just need to see how they put that in the script. And just knowing that that was not in the original script and they just kind of had to weasel its way in there. I am so game for watching that. Hold on. I'm not gonna read anything about it, but I'm just mostly curious about the visual style. Suzume. Not reading. Photos. Oh! Oh, actually, I think okay. I don't think I've heard about this, but I might have accidentally watched a trailer for it. Because that whole doorway scene kind of seems familiar. Or, sorry, the doorway theme. I'll have to try that. I'll have to check that out.
Chaos Flare.
Should this... Would you feel like this would make a good movie night? Or should I just check it out on my own free time? Possibly. There are people... see, okay. Am I the only person that when somebody makes a video and they have some background music or some kind of reference and they never label the music or reference or joke or maybe not even the joke, but like they'll just reference something and they never explain where it's from? You know, like even for some of these shorts I've watched, like and I think you know the ones. I think because these are big on YouTube. I run across them all the time. They always piss me off. But like they'll be like, the man stepped out of light. He had not seen the light for 50 years, and he decided to walk away. It's like he found a girl. The girl was very sick, so he decided to nurse her back to health. And they ended up becoming lovers. And they found that like that stupid AI voice for like all of these movie summaries. I I loathe that. I hate that. Because most of the time, it's not even like the correct summary. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. And like it's just like they don't even give them names or anything. It's like the man, the woman, the other man that did this and that. The woman, however, did not like what the man was doing. The man hated that the woman hated the man for the man doing what the woman was doing, and they hated that. It's like who made this video? Like, I need to know so I can make their nose from an outie to an innie. You know what I'm saying? It's like, fuck you.
Here I go. Terra Force.
Because it's like, because again, it hits two painful moments for me. One is where you have people who make a video, but they rely on AI, possibly either because they're too cowardly to use their own voice, or they're either too cowardly to use their own voice, or they're just trying to mass produce AI videos to make money, which in either case I kind of hate, because I remember a while ago running across this ad where I was like, oh, it's like you want to use your voice or this or that or whatever. Okay, honestly, let's fight this guy.
Ready to go.
But seeing people where it's like, yeah, so you can put your, like, and then they go through the voices, and it's like, yeah, so you can go through any voice you want. Like, in a moment's notice, I can become a farmer or something like that. It's like, okay, honestly, fuck you for that. Because as someone who has actually, again, I'm not saying I'm a professional, but as someone who has worked for years to figure out what their voice can do, it hurts so much to see people just take this master craft. It's like painting, where it's like it takes years of mastery to get this beautiful painting, but then saying that an AI can do it, so now it's easy, it's insulting. It really is. Like, I'm okay with AI being in machines and safety equipment and stuff to get a fast reaction to save people or make instantaneous decisions that people aren't fast enough to make to save someone's life. But putting in our art, our fun, our video games, absolutely fucking not. Fuck no. Just keep it the fuck away from that. See TikToks that I blocked like 30 accounts because that there are 50 accounts making AI actual children do it. Oh, God, that's fucking sickening, man. I remember singing, and then there's like, dog, just shut the fuck up, right? Yeah. Yeah, where it's also just like, oh, you can't sing these, so we'll manipulate your voice so it sounds like you can. And I'm like, fuck that. Like, again, I have, to put in perspective, and to also apply like appropriate amount of how often I've done this, I would say for the past 4 years or so, maybe, no, sorry, beyond that. Because let's see, I graduated 4 years of that. So from the age of like 18 to 21, I had about 2 hours every day of driving between my home and college. And I would listen to songs. I would sing with it. I would, I'd be sitting in my car bored as fuck and just be like, well, how the hell do I feel this time right now? Well, I guess I could probably do shit like this. Well, no, that's quite interesting. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. I guess I'm pretty good at this doing it myself. Thank you very much. And I just started just doing shit. And I figured out what I could do. I adapted my voice. Again, it was over time, just kind of, and again, like I say, I'm not a professional, but I feel like I've at least put some effort into it where it should be noticeable. And it's just, as a man who loves characters, yeah, exactly, yeah, where it's like, you have someone go on stage, and just to have them be like, oh, say again, it's like, oh, I'm a terrible singer, I better just give up. It's like, no, you fucking practice that shit. And if you're also bad at that particular tone, try something else. You know, it's like there are different songs, there are different rhythms. Like, one of the reasons I like shanties as well is because it's such a, well, ballads and shanties are kind of slower rhythms. Like, even the song I'm listening to right now, I've heard it when I was a kid, and when I was a kid, I don't think I even was able to sing it that well. But fucking Waltzing Matilda is such a good song. I love it. But it's the Waltzing Matilda, Waltzing Matilda, you'll come a waltzing Matilda with me. Again, steady, a nice You know, you can do deep if you want. You can go higher pitched if you want. It's just steady. It's a great song. Anybody can sing it. You know, I mean, as long as you're not trying to do too much emphasis on it. By the way, I hate that. I do. Okay, again, full screen time. Specifically around Christmas and kind of other holidays. This song is lower tone. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you go as a lot of things. You don't need to force what you're not. You find what you are, and you do what you can. Just because, like, for me, let me see. What's a good example? Oh, there's a voice actor I like. Oh, fuck. Because unfortunately, I got a deeper voice. I can make the deeper voice. I can make it more grammar, make it sound like a fuck or whatever. You know, I could do that. That, you know, I've adapted to that. But these higher pitch. Oh no, the pitches. No, I've also adapted to do that one as well. Sort of. Not as good as the original one, but you know, I can do the third. I can hold the S's. So I guess I'm kind of disproving my point by dedicating myself to being able to do those voices. Oh no, like I guess like Angel Dust or something from fucking Has Been Hotel. Like that's such an interesting voice. Like yeah, no, I fucking even that makes me not want to try. but either way, you go to your strengths. And if you don't have strengths, even no, actually that was a good one. I like karaoke in reality. Yeah. But yeah, just because you can't hit fucking Katy, like actually, yeah, me. Say I wanted to sing Katy Perry's Firework and sound just like her. There is no fucking way that I can hit that. There's no way I can make myself sound like a higher pitched, energetic woman. I've tried to hit like a woman tone. Unfortunately, I'm 100% masculinity. I cannot hit a woman's voice. Well, maybe I could hit like the fucking dirty voice or whatever. But a female voice is like out of the fucking question. So, you know, like you just gotta accept that that's your weakness. I mean, if you really want to try putting all your emphasis onto it to see if you can, more power to you. But, you know, at a certain point, you do have to admit that it's gonna be fruitless. You know, if you chase it. Oh, right, yeah. No. I mean, I do like, honestly, one of my favorite songs of theirs is Another One Bites the Dust, and that one does work with, like, a deeper voice. But yeah, Freddie Mercury, absolutely. That is definitely a higher pitched voice that a lot of guys can't catch. So, thanks for reminding me of my failed dreams of being, well, no, actually, no, never mind, scratch that. I was about to say that being the next Freddie Mercury, but that would imply at least that I would be bisexual. Well, maybe not. No, fuck that. No, that sounds bad. Fuck. Yeah, scratch what I said. I don't know. I was about to say, I mean, the main emphasis of it is that he had AIDS, and I personally don't want that. But then also the way I phrased that made it sound like I didn't want to be bisexual or be gay. Well, you know, whatever. That was just a fucking whatever. Fuck stuff. I do. This is also a thing. Oh, honestly, you know another good song by Queen, which I found ironic, but I assume by people saying that Freddie Mercury is gay, he was actually more bisexual because he had a wife. He had a wife that I think he loved, but he was also like guys. So it's not that he was gay; he was probably bisexual. But that song, "Fat Bottom Girls, You Make the Rockin' World Go Round." Now that's a good song. Fat bottom girls, you make the rockin' world go round. You know. Fuck, man. But either way, point being of this whole entire fucking conversation, play to your strengths, and sometimes you gotta admit that you just can't do things. But in my opinion, to provide a positive light, if you can't, so say you want to do everything, your eyes, you want to do everything, you want to do everything in a circle, you know, big old circle, you want to do everything. But if you admit that you cannot do from, you know, fucking 0 degrees to like 90 degrees, you can't do this section, that provides you with still all this
for choices, but also allows you to focus your gaze on doing better. You know, you can focus your energy onto this area. So by admitting you can't do things allows you more energy to do what is more in your spectrum. So I say that's a positive thing. To admit that you can't do things is human nature. Man and emotion. Never thought about it that way. Interesting. Well, that's a good way to put it. I like that. I like it. So what you're saying is, if his woman was packing, then he would love her for both. Correct? I feel like I'm like, I don't know what for a second. I felt like I was Dr. Phil. It's like, so what you're telling me is that if your wife had a penis, you love her all together? So yes, it's Dr. Phil. That's what I want. Yes. I mean, why the fuck? I mean, fuck. I mean, if she's packing downstairs, she already got the boobs. I mean, you can just pretend that those are enormous pecs. That she's just a really strong man that just has these enormous pecs. Right? That's science, right? That's how that works. I don't even know. I don't even know what I'm going to get into anymore. This is I mean, again, not even drinking. I'll admit, I feel lightly buzzed at this moment. This is just pure, like, tired nonsense again, as always. You know, what makes me talk crazier? The alcohol or being tired? Honestly, I feel like it's being tired. You know, fuck this liquor shit. Maybe I should just be tired all the time. Apparently it gives me more wild thoughts. Anyway, let's get back to kicking ass. As I've been meaning to do for like the past half hour. Do you have the... No, you don't have the boost.
Yes.
Okay. Oh wait, this is actually much worse. Did I hit you with a reverse? Or have I not hit you with a reverse yet?
Here I go.
I don't think I have. Shit.
Terra Force.
There. Oh no, I haven't. Okay, that's fine. Sucking up these punches. I also probably should have healed. Good.
You have my thanks.
But I remember
My turn.
there was a...
Taser.
Do you have a southern accent? So many distractions going on right now. But I remember, I showed my brother the other day. I was like, yeah, you know when I was a kid, you know who I wanted to grow up and be like? He was like, no, who? And I showed him this character.
Chaos Flare.
Because the only time I interacted with because I was forced to watch multiple times on the plane. It's the only thing. Oh. See, now that is the part where I don't envy travel. I have had... Granted, I don't talk highly of it, but I have had a wondrous time driving to destinations. Because keep in mind, I'm in fucking Iowa. I'm in the heart of Iowa. There is fucking flatlands everywhere and corn. So if I look in the distance and see like a decent hillscape, I'm like, that's awesome. That's cool. I have not seen that shit before. You know, like imagine a desert, but it's all corn. That is where I live. It is boring as fuck around here. So seeing any kind of landscape to me is like as if I'm facing like the most beautiful woman. I'm like, God damn, look at those fucking curves. Like, whew, damn, you know, I felt a piece of paper. It's like, Jesus Christ. Car, you can stop. I mean, hey, what? Don't planes have emergency brakes like trains do, where you can just pull it and the train dead stop? You know, I don't see the problem. Why don't airplanes just have emergency brakes for when they're thousands of feet in the air? I don't see a problem with that. That's sarcasm, by the way. But no, I will admit,
At least the cars, yeah, you get more of a first-person perspective for the ground. It is much longer, granted. So, I mean, if you're more of a time-based person where you want to save time, sure, you can go on the planes. But I always feel more toward the adventure, you know, where it's like, fuck it, let's check this out, let's check that out. Oh, this guy threatened to stab me? Hey, add that to the storybook, you know, and whatever. But, yeah, but I'm more about the adventure, plus... It would suck to get on a plane and then realize that I have a horrid fear of being in a metal tube thousands of feet in the air. That's always a... Not even a rational fear, but that is a thought that goes through my head where it's like, hey, wouldn't it be fun to realize we're afraid of heights when we're already in a metal tube for like the next 6 hours? So, meh.
Black tornado.
So I actually have, again, not that I'm worried about having it, but I have heard of people when they're on a plane, they'll suddenly shit, they'll shit there. They'll be on a plane, they'll just shit there. Can you believe that people shit on a plane? Fucking crazy. But no, but they'll sit there, and they'll kind of have this moment where it's like, oh fuck, this is my life. I am in a metal tube that could crash at any moment. I'm about to die. So it's like this sudden anxiety attack. And I've heard people call that like a moment of realization, just for how absurd the moment is. But it's just a moment of panic. Again, not to say that the panic isn't justified, but it's just a moment that it's kind of like, okay, well you're stuck here, so we either gotta land just for your ass, or you suck it the fuck up. So it's kind of a tough situation. In the middle of the plane fight, you realize
Now we're talking.
you underpacked, but you can't. Yeah. No, yeah, that actually actually. Okay, I'm gonna share that real fast. So the first time me and Technician had a road trip, he showed up to my house in his car, pulled over. You know, he got in the driveway.
Everyone.
And when he stepped out of his car, he held up a garbage bag. He's like, yep, here's all my clothes for the trip. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. He's like, I also brought some booze. I'm like, oh, okay, well, that's fine. You know, we can drink tonight. You know, we gotta wake up early tomorrow, but not too much. But then he dropped. Wait, kill him? No. I'm not sure if I mentioned this on stream. I would have to be cold and dead in the ground for Technician to drive my car. I would not let him anywhere fucking near my car when I'm alive. Or in the driver's seat, at least. But what happened was he had this garbage bag, and he had some booze sitting in it, but he dropped the garbage bag, or it fell, or he dropped... I forget. He did something. But then what happened was the bottle of booze shattered all over his clothes in the trash bag. And it's like, holy shit, dude.
Do it.
So I had to bring in his clothes. Sounds like him. Oh, fuck you.
Preparations complete.
But no, so I had to bring it downstairs. We had to clean it, dry, and all that stuff throughout the night instead of having a nice night drinking. He slept in the basement. I woke up, had to wake him up in my basement, and then we're on our way. And we had to drive like 3 or 4 hours to even pick up our other buddy who was joining us for the road trip. By the way, but this year I decided last year we did not do a road trip. This year I want to do a road trip, but I specifically want to go down to Texas for some kind of Comic-Con or something of that sort. Because as I mentioned, I want to move down to Texas, but I'm not sure if my mind has really eased up how good the weather is in Texas. So I'd want to go down during the worst time, which is Texas during summer, and just go outside and just see if I can handle it. You know, just get an idea of what I'd be living in. You know, because I kind of be ignorant just to go downstairs, or go downstairs, yeah, Texas, you know, the downstairs of America. But I would like to go down there and just get the experience of like, okay, is this better or worse than Iowa in summer? So, it's bad for doing that shit. You can either send that actors, ooh, actor someone, or Karate Kid actor someone. I don't know. Is that really possible at a nerd convention? As the absolute unit of a jock I am, I've never even heard of the concept of meeting actors at a some kind of con. Yes, I'm trying to I'm trying to like and now here comes the nerd. I'm trying to do like the flexing between on Full Metal Alchemist between the one butcher guy and the blonde haired mustache dude, like where they're having like that flex off where it's like, don't worry, I got this. And like he steps aside, he's like that kind of shit. Counteract is again, I feel like it'd be another moment where if I brought my friends where we were each checking out our respective sections, I get to the Kamen Rider / Super Sentai sections, and I see someone just go like, it's like, or no, that's the fucking Dragon Ball Fusion, ha. That's what I was going for. What was it like that? Henshi! Like that kind of thing. I'm like, oh my god, it's him! It's the guy! You know, it's like, what the fuck did that guy just do? It's like, no, you don't. Oh, no, wait, no. Actually, I know one off the top of my head. Because I did in VR chat. But pull out the 2 coins. It's like, hey, Henshi! Like that kind of thing. Fucking Kamen Rider O's. Oh, no, not that. Fuck. But, no, I would absolutely nerd out. Everyone else will look at me like, what the fuck's going on here? Like, no, it's Kamen Rider O's when he goes into this or that form. It's like, okay, why should I care? It's like, well, it's a great series, you check it out. I haven't even watched the movie that they made recently. It's just, I don't know. I've heard people like, I do like the super form of that movie, but apparently people have said it's not that good. Excuse me. Oh, actually, wait, while I'm thinking about it, and I need to take another bathroom break, I'll be right back. Give me like 4 to 5 minutes. I'm gonna try to dig up what I was referring to earlier in the stream with a gate. Like I was gonna set something up. Just hold on. Just hold on for a little bit. I'll probably find it. Probably. Alright. Took less time than expected. So. Oh, okay, hell yeah. I'll check that out first, then I'll mention the thing I found. There you go. Oh, wait. There we go. being home for 4 hours. I finally turned on my home Wi-Fi. Went up a little bit. Dang, I forgot. Fucking TikTok. Fuck you. Ori Sanju. You know that one. Oh. Okay, no. Yeah, I'm recognizing the poses now. Oh, hell yeah. So great. Again, it's so weird, like, they're not wearing a costume or anything, and yet it's like watching, when you see someone do, like, an animation, but then they remove all of the model, like, the model's just gone, but you just see the bones, but the bone's still doing the animation. You can just see it. You know, it's like a ghost in your mind of seeing that pose happen. Damn. Also hearing people get amazed as their favorite Kamen Rider pops up, or at least their favorite pose pops up. It's awesome. That's cool. Also, because I don't think I have an account for TikTok, I can't see exactly how long this video is. Water while I'm waiting. It's called Mr. Kamen Rider. Oh, that's cool. Oh shit, he's got twin swords. Oh, is that? Wait, no, is that? Fuck. Is that Ghost? No, is it Ghost? It's just so. I mean, it warms my heart to see him do like a simple, well, what some may designate as like just a simple pose. Still pose. Oh, that's cool. But seeing him like even the sword, like I watched him as like he wiped off one of the swords and was like, oh! It's just making me so happy to see these people recognize their poses and have a moment, you know. It's just the whimsy, you know. Ugh. All about that whimsy. Excuse me. Alright, okay, no, okay, that was all of it. Cool. Alright. That's it. I was worried that was going to be like a 15-minute video, and I've only seen like 3 minutes. They do their figure. Oh, yeah, it's so touching. It's such a great moment. But anyway, speaking of Kamen Rider, what I was going to refer to is, even though I've beaten at least one of these games like 2 to 3 times over, I was thinking about doing it for stream. Well, first we have, in Japanese characters I don't understand, but this is at least a sort of Kamen Rider Battle Royale game for the PS4 that I believe has every Kamen Rider up to Bill. Oh no, it has every Kamen Rider up to X-Aid, which I have not learned the control scheme of, because again, all in Japanese. Last time I played it, at least. So it's Kamen Rider Kuga, I believe, up to Kamen Rider X8. But it's one of those not quite a 2D battle, but it's like a 3D almost like top down, where it's like you're in classic areas to fight in. And then the other one that I actually did play the shit out of is Kamen Rider Memory of Heroes. So that one, as you can kind of tell, like probably it's been a while since I played. This is the main one I played, the Kamen Rider Memory of Heroes. I know I've beaten it like 2 to 3 times, and I haven't really played as, oh fuck, what's his name? Because I know I've definitely played as Kamen Rider Double and Kamen Rider O's, but I have not played as the other Kamen Rider. What's his name? I keep wanting to say Zeo, but it's not Zeo. Isn't it like, no, isn't it Kamen Rider like Zero or something? He hasn't mentioned anything since my ramble of the Shield Dragon, which was probably like an hour and a half ago. So yeah. I don't know if that's his normal bedtime, or maybe not his bedtime, but if that's the normal time, he just pieces out, let's say, just to be respectful. I don't want to claim people at bedtime. But you know, he does seem to only stick around for like a couple hours. I don't know, maybe I'm the mid-time show until his actual favorite streamer shows up. Who knows?
Black tornado.
Oh, wait. Let's at least, like I said, we're gonna at least get to the next boss. Or, sorry, not the next boss, but at least get set up to go to the next boss. So, precisely, I'm gonna go through all these guys, get to the main area, then we'll just fucking...
You got it. There.
No, you're the... Okay, wait,
Do it.
Ah,
I'm sorry. Everyone. There.
fuck.
Ready to go.
Damn it.
Here I go.
This is the part I was worried about, is this is just gonna get progressively harder and harder. Guess we got poison. I think this is the only game I've actually used poison damage for. Oh, okay. I kind of figured that. But there's just something about seeing these guys strike the pose that just kind of makes you feel like they've done it like over 100 times. You know, like it's a muscle memory at that point. So it's not even like they're trying to mimic the pose. It's like they've actually done this exact move 100 times at least.
Here goes. Lightning shower.
Shit. That time I went too fast. Also, just to throw that out there while I'm thinking about it. Oh, damn. Okay, now I kind of missed. That's just insulting. But just to throw that out there before I forget, I am planning a stream for tomorrow. Again, around like a 4 o'clock to whatever time I fucking feel like, I guess. Because, like I said, I might go a little bit harder on doing streams while I'm this close to becoming an associate. So,
So tomorrow will probably be... Oh. I probably will do at least a good chunk of Skies of Arcadia to start. Or wait, or should I go... Should I start with... Oh, fuck!
Preparations complete.
I'm thinking, should I go with Skies of Arcadia or should I do with Pirate Yakuza to start? Because I'm not sure how close to the end of Pirate Yakuza I'm at. If I'm fairly close, then I would like to play that game and try to rip it off like a band-aid. But I'm fairly far, then maybe I should try to dedicate some more time to it. Maybe I'll check tonight. Maybe I'll see what chapter I'm on and how many chapters are in the game. Let's see.
Here I go. Black tornado.
Oh. What chapter did I leave off on? I feel like I was on at least... I feel like I was like chapter 3, maybe?
Here goes.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll start with Pirate... Yeah, I'll probably start with Pirate Yakuza. Just to finally get that, like I said, that band-aid ripped off. I've been fucking... The metaphorical, I've been picking at it for like the past... like half a year. So I think it's time we finally finish it off. Put it out of its misery, if you will. I think I should replace Beelzemon with fucking Gundramon. They have the same effect, but I think Gundramon does it better.
Here goes. Lightning shower. Very nice.
No, that sounds about right. Because I do remember trying to get to it when I was, let's see, when I was around, or was, yeah, back in October for Halloween, because I wanted to wear my full pirate getup while playing the pirate game. That was the whole idea. But I kind of fumbled that, and then just went into it when I went into it.
Do it! Do it! Do it! You got it!
Easy peasy.
Do it! You got it! There!
Shit. Nope, we're good. There we go. And $1. I still, even though it's, again, they're taking money and I'm a little mad about that, it still is funny to see that message pop up. Where it's like, oh, here's a mechanic you needed to do. We're taking $1. Which I really do wonder what happens if you try to...
Rosemont started a business near here. You should go visit when you get the chance.
Why do you talk like a
we need
California...
to hurry for the village.
I can't tell if you're trying to talk seductive or if you're trying to be like a valley girl. It's kind of like a mix of the two. Or maybe it's like that have fun in the sun kind of attitude. You know what I mean?
If something doesn't
it's all
change,
about this shit and
are
stuff.
all these
you know,
Digimon
it
gonna
kinda feels
lose
like
their
that.
lives? There's no way we can allow that. We have to find out what's going to happen here.
Can't wear the fucking Digimon suits. I can't take the scene seriously. Oh, I remember. Okay, no, this is... How did I go with you? Everything is going... Okay. They're dead. And I killed, like... They're so brave, one could put them to sleep. But someone will pass out drunk at once. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna pause because I know what we're heading into. This is finally the moment I've been waiting for. So that's that. Here's a thing you could do. It's like, wow, it's just a fun game. I think these mechanics are... I'm finally understanding all these mechanics. Have you tried this mechanic? No, that wasn't a thing 5 minutes ago. Well, good, figure it the fuck out. It's like, shove you back into your arms, like, okay, I guess I'll figure out this mechanic now. Good, now fuck off. But that should be the end of that. Oh, I feel so... Oh, should I do it? Fuck it, I'm gonna do it. If it fucks my game up, I'll do all this again, I swear. But I kinda need to test the waters. Seriously, do I? Fuck. Oh fuck, do I know I have a coin around here. Okay, I do. So I'll level with you. What I'm doing right now is I'm figuring out whether or not I should just crash the game. But I think if I crash the game, it might corrupt the save file and make me have to redo the past fucking 4.5 hours of progress, which granted wasn't too much progress, so... Special dragon as every two, erase his name. Somebody knows there. Wait. Oh, I see. Yeah. It's... I don't know, man. I guess that might have also been that area where I was just numb to Yakuza. Where it's like, hey, ready to jump through hoops again? It's like, yeah. It's like, at this point, that's the point of the game, right? Is to jump through hoops. It's like, yeah. You know, it's like when like a dragon say jump, I say how high. That was the mindset I had. Anyway, so I feel it. I fucking feel it right now that I'm gonna regret this. Fuck, do I follow my gut or do I just go with like fucking chaos entry? Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna think out loud for a second. Last time we did this, because again, I'm trying to crash the game. But if I do that, it might corrupt the save file, so I'm back in a few hours. Fuck. Okay, well now I gotta confess something. I don't think I ever met those characters. Or if I did, then I completely forgot about them. I do remember, Komaki? The guy that teaches you to again! Why the fuck do I do that? I was about to call it the Dragon Parry again. That is not a thing. Why the fuck do I think that that's the Dragon Parry? I had this discussion like a while ago. Why the fuck do I always think it's the Dragon... I know I've done this before too. What the fuck is the Dragon Parry? No, not Party, Parry. Mortal Kombat, apparently. Even though I don't play Mortal Kombat. Let's see. When did... Okay, I know how to figure this out.
I believe when I played Kiwami and Kiwami 2, and just to make sure I'm not going too early here. So Kiwami 1 was released 2016. I am pretty sure I played the first Kiwami in about 2018. Because I don't think I even knew what a Yakuza was when I was in high school. So that's like 17-ish. So... That's the thing. I really don't know. Like I said, I every time I think about it, that kind of move, I think of it as the Dragon Parry. And I don't know why. I know it's the Kamaki parry. Oh wait, no, wait. I think we established this. Okay, okay, Kamaki Dragon King Essence is apparently the follow-up for the attack. So I guess in my mind, just to summarize the entire action and attack, I summarized it as the Dragon Parry. That might be. Possibly. Again, I'm reading off of fucking Reddit, so who knows if those guys are right either. That was also from 7 years ago, so... Oh, Dante's daughter. Yeah. It was certainly a while ago, and I wasn't so... I think it was in the moment where playing Yakuza 0, I did like it, but I'm not sure if I was really, like, heartfelt into the series yet. So I'm just like, yeah, it's a great game. Maybe I'll play the other one. Like, play the sequel. The Yakuza Kiwami. And then when I got past that one, then I played 2, and, then that's, I think, when I started kind of really paying attention when I got done with 2, and then 3 kind of took my attention away because it's an older game. So it was just a chaotic mindset, and I had just had all these... I was fucking busy, and I couldn't double down with the game, so... And let's see more of her face. Sure. No. That she doesn't look familiar. I don't think I've seen her before. That for some reason is the first image that popped up, by the way. That's not a bit. That one, however, kind of does. Oh wait, no, that one. Okay, when does that appear? See, I have my assumptions, but I can't guarantee where exactly I saw her. Child. Fuck. Okay, I have like 2 ideas where she comes from. That it's not listed here, so I'm not cheating. But I have two places where I think she came from. One, with all respect, is I think I might have seen a character like her in like Kiwami or 2. That's so sorry for. Okay. This is the particular image I'm looking at right there. That one. And it's either like, again, and it might just be a similar hairstyle, Because again, even though it's a fake character, like not a real person, I would still hate to make this claim that I'm about to in a bad light. But I feel like she looks like that woman that you meet at that okay. But it looks like, do you meet her in that bathhouse that Majima crashes his truck into? But again, that doesn't really make sense, because I mean, I feel like Date-san's daughter wouldn't go to a place like that at all. It's either that, or I feel like she's the lover of the Forger, which is also in Yakuza, or Kiwami 1. So, but again, that also doesn't really add up. I think it's just a hairstyle or something about that that's throwing me off. Trying to hassle. Oh. I really don't recall that. I'll be blunt, I don't... Again, for full transparency, I barely recall Kiwami 1, and I only remember the ending of Kiwami 2 and the whole love scene between Kiryu. So, yeah, I'll have to go back and play those games. Specifically, probably the earlier versions, like what they were intended to be played as, on like the PlayStation 2 era or whatever. But I really don't recall that. I might also, if I get my PS4 hooked up, I might also look into that and just see the last save state from Kiwami, just to see when the last time I touched it was. Sorry for being such a fake fan and not playing the games for 8 years. It's a tradition that Yakuza fans go through all the games every year. Okay, no, the good time moment does remind me of something. What if her friend goes? Wait, does Date-san send you after her to go get her? Or is it just you meet her by coincidence and you identify her? Okay, so that might be that first comparison that I made, where I thought Date-san sent you after her. Okay. And if... Okay. Does it happen at that park? That's also the entryway into that, where you can go through the bathrooms to get to the entryway of... whatever that underground paradise is, where there's the gardener. Is it in that place? The upper right corner of the map, to be specific. In case I got my names wrong. I'm really trying to recall, but it's like... It's like a bunch of like other... more fantastical, explosive memories of Yakuza that are just flooding over. Not Godzilla. Why the fuck would Godzilla be in a Yakuza? Well, I don't know. Just don't knock it till you try it. You know, maybe Godzilla will make an appearance someday. No, I think I know the park. The one that's across from the mission in Yakuza 0 where Kiryu gets that magazine for that kid. Like, I forget. Each of the public parks have a number on them, but I'm guessing it's Public Park 3, but I was kind of more referred to as like the Central Public Park, because it's more of the center-ish part of the map. Okay. Yeah, no, then I guess, yeah, I'm completely butchering the thought of it, because I thought it happened in that upper right park. Damn. I can't believe I've been a fake Yakuza fan this whole time. I can't believe I've been exposed just now for not playing any of the first 6 games and only starting off on Like a Dragon Gaiden. Man, I can't believe I've been exposed. Wow. I don't even know. I can't even fucking fake. I can't even fake being a fake fan. I'm trying to, like, pull something out to be like, man, I can't believe I thought the name of the series was called Kiryu Kazuma. I'm like, wait, no, I wouldn't know that unless I played the game. It's like I should have said the opposite, where it's like the main character. I can't believe the main character's name. Like, I can't believe that. I thought that the main character was named Yakuza. You know, but fuck, I don't know. It's just nonsense at this point. Man, remember when Yakuza started Yakuzing all over the place? Ugh. He said, when Yakuza showed up and said, it's Yakuzing time, and started Yakuzing Kiwami all over the place. Whatever fucking nonsense. Jeez. Anyway. We hit the end point. For the stream, at least. So, actually, well, for me, it's about perfectly midnight, so I'll take it. Like, I can feel the fatigue, though. I can feel the fatigue, indeed. Fatigue indeed. I'm trying to rhyme it, but it ain't happening. Anyway, it's me there. The Kiryu goes to a bar. I mean, say a boyfriend. The bartender asks you for a code. You give him the code. Oh, code that's alcohol. When you go, Stardust, Desire, scummy boyfriend. Okay, I do remember Date-san coming in and beating the, like, you know, having a scene with fighting somebody. I guess my brain just is only like, yeah, daddy-daughter issues, whatever the fuck. Oh shit, Date-san threw a guy. Oh great, now he's talking to his daughter. Like, I think that's what my brain does, is if it's not a fight or some kind of heart-wrenching scene, I just can't pay attention to it, I guess. At least back in those days. I was young and impatient, and now I'm old and impatient, so maybe it could work out better if I play the game now. I don't know. Fuck. You know, actually, come to think of it, I'm gonna check something real fast. Can you even get the original Yakuza on Steam anymore? I know you can't. I tried to buy 3 individually, but that's not a thing anymore. Like, you have to buy it in a bundle. It's kind of bullshit. But hey, you know, welcome to capitalism. I should play these things. You're a full-grown man and not an angry teenager. Hey, you don't know me. I could be an angry adult. I could still be pissed off as an adult. Since when did that become a mutual teenage thing? I'm still young, dumb, and full of... No. Okay. Let's see. Yakuza. Kiwami. Director's Cut 03. Remaster. 3 remaster, but ain't got a price next to it. Oh, Yakuza Kiss. I think that's the right game, right? Yakuza Empire. Otter Yakuza. Yakuza Cat. Okay, there's a lot of games with Yakuza in the title. Can I have a phone? Okay. There's a few on the shop app. Okay. Either that. No, wait. Let's see. Hold up. Either that, I guess I could always emulate them too. Actually, maybe I could also. There's a game store a ways away that I'm gonna be passing by on Friday.
Maybe I'll stop by there and see if they have the original Yakuza games. They might. But at the same time, they're sometimes worse than GameStop. Where it'd be like, oh hey, here's a classic game. And it'd be like, okay, how much do you want for it? It's like, well, let's see, it's this original game, you know, it's seemingly popular. We're gonna sell it for $500. Like, what the fuck do you mean $500? But if you bring in that game to sell it to them, they'll be like, oh, well, this guy's selling it for like $15, so the best we can give you is $15. It's like, what? I know, I brought in this this little robot. Price not awful. Well, yeah, I actually saw I actually specifically looked up Yakuza 2 just to get an idea. I mean, the first one to pop up is about $52, so that's not bad. But then I also see like 40, 50, 67, probably not. That's Kiwami. That was for the Nintendo Switch. Either way, but yeah, no, it's ain't bad. I'll see what I can do. Ugh. Maybe I'll rob a bank or something. We'll see. And if we don't, we can play. It's apparently vending machine code that is labeled under Yakuza that I just searched. Oh yeah, like I said, I was looking for the second one just to, because I didn't know. I figured if I looked up Yakuza in general, it'd bring up like all the fucking games. So I did 2 specifically just to help narrow down the search. Even though the first one might be seen as more of a classic, like, you know, the start of the series, so it might be more expensive. But either way, if the second one's in that kind of ballpark, I'm sure the original won't be too bad. Especially, honestly, with the remake, with Kiwami. Oh, whoa. Actually, come to think of it, look at this. Okay, I mean, you guys can't see what I'm looking at. Oh no, that's a Yakuza Kiwami upgrade. Jesus, I was about to say, the original game of Kiwami being $2 is fucking insane. Oh, really? Wow. Let's see here, I'll look it up. Was it 2020? I was about to say 2025. Jesus, no, that's not right. 2005. Nope, I did it even when I was typing. I put in 2025. Let's see. $10. Oh, again, it's Kwame. Oh, there's one for like 22. There's even some pins. Maybe I'll buy some pins while I'm at it. Oh, a fucking Majima statue. Oh, that's hilarious. I think I saw this on Amazon. I thought about buying it, but it's a rubber duck of Kiryu holding a bicycle. Which is so fucking good. Hilarious. Goro Majima duck. Why the fuck do they make ducks of them? I guess at the same time, why not make ducks of them? Either way, got some purchases to consider. So, well, anyways, there's a real yawn. I don't have to fake yawn anymore, pretending I'm tired. But that'll be it for tonight. See you tomorrow. Opening at 4 o'clock CST with Pirate Yakuza, hopefully finishing the game. And if we run out of time, or I feel sick of it, or we beat it, then we'll jump over to Skies of Arcadia for probably the rest of the night. So, I think that'll be it for tonight. Thank you so much for anyone who stopped by, saw me live, yada yada yada, whatever. Yeah, as always, may the how do I have said that by bit so often, but I keep butchering it. Why the fuck did I imagine like getting a Kiryu statue? Like I opened the box, just like that chat, like You know, like the chin pointed out, like the eyebrow raised, like the Giga Chad meme, where it's like a fucked up pose when he's standing there. It's like the Chad or Kiryu Kazuma. Anyway, as always, may fortune lie in your future. May the winds always be at your back, and may friends and family always be at your side. See you later. Now get the hell out of here, you crazy kids. Go sweeping rooms or whatever. Yeah, I tell you, the kids these days, this generation, well, back in my day, stick up my ass uphill both ways. Said, nonsense. Kids these days with their iPad puddles, iPhone. God, I'm not a front. It's like, okay, Grandpa, just go lie down. Just, back in my day. Whatever, anyway, have a good night. See you later. Thank you, I worked hard on it. I've been working hard on my English all my life. Anyway, seriously, good night.